Yeah, hello. It's a very kind of, I was just in the mood, wanted to do this before Christmas. We're finishing the game. I've done a lot of work. God, that took me off. Hey, there we go. Let's dip that for a second. Welcome. Hey, you could. I feel like that it either changes every time or like very slightly. But anyway, yeah, there's been a lot of work between streams too, because stupidly in my mind I was like, I'm gonna 100% this, which is just meant way more than I thought just for the DLC. I guess while we let that roll on, let's jump into where I am in the game, which is in a menu as per.
Mini Lena silly welcomed everyone to the country party.
Yeah, so I'm in hyperspace because I've had to come here a fair bit. Let's actually get some items because I haven't been getting items. Basically, what I noticed was there is the equivalent of the 1,000 battles in the base game. You have to visit hyperspace a fair few times, and I think if I've got it all right, should see it pop up over there. Because even Cerebi doesn't have this cover properly. 500 out of 500 times. The Mabel's recent, and this is all pointless as far as I can tell. I'm just doing all of these challenges. Hyperspace 500 times. And this is what got me, because I was trying to look up everything to be able to think. Oh yeah, it's just my phone going off. Everything to be able to look up, like, how many times do I need to do this? Nowhere apparently has this covered, and I'm not going to make the same mistake as last time. Let's load up Firefox instead. Right. So. Cerebi Mabel Research, I think it's on. Mabel's pokedex Research. This is what Cerebi had covered on it. Hello, Merry Christmas. What I know. The Gauntlet as well. Yeah, the Gauntlet is definitely one I'm just going to do in my own time. But Cerebi only had covered up to 150. It knew there was 18. So that's been... How long is a recording? It must be like a 9-hour recording that I had to just go in and out of hyperspace. Which, good news, did get me a fair few shinies. But can we guess what shinies I found? Because, yeah, it was a bunch of Fletchling and some basic Pokemon. I also, this isn't for the video, and I realised I need to have game music on for these. Un momento. Yeah, there we go. God, that's so much more chill. Okay, I guess just while I'm going through this, we'll have music off. Yeah, I've been doing some hunts because I can't help myself. I need to do hunts just to, like, keep myself sane. Yeah, no worries. So, first of all, like I showed in Discord, Chespin's the first one for Gen 6. So that's at least there, covered by Mina. So one phase in Chespin, not bad. Still only have that spot overloaded with one extra spawn. So we'll see if I phase on that or not. Shinies in general, I think... yeah, super helpful. Glad I don't need this best for the video. Hornage 100, Torchic 100, that bit is in the video, just because Mega Blaziken would be great. Feebas is going to need to be in there. Did I get any alphas? I'm sure I've hunted alphas, or found alphas. Oh, I found an alpha Onyx. Can't remember what it's going for there, but I got one. I think I was going for a Tyrant. More Flababies, more Floettes. Oh, I think I put them in AFK shinies. Yeah, definitely did. I then went in AFK hunted a Tyrant, just so I had 2 things I've actually hunted. There's an Alpha Totodile and a Tyrant. I basically wanted to swap my team. So now on my team I have Shiny Tyrantrum and a shiny alpha for Alligator. So they're updates in between. But we can actually get on with the game. And I've only jumped forward a little bit in the DLC's story. Basically, just because after you start the DLC, you can't jump into rifts. So I had to start the DLC to start the post game of the DLC to jump into doing those rifts and stuff. And also, like I say, tons of work. You'll see conveniently under me, hyperspace missions, but also side missions, 189 out of 189. I've done everything before the post game because the post game, from what I'm guessing, it's going to be a ton of legendaries, and I don't think that's any form of spoilers if no one's seen it so far somehow. Because 187 is where it ends. So they're all done, and also the map is just nice and clear of side quests. For the hyperspaces, you do need to look around for the question mark ones to see the additional megas. That's important. So, oh, wrong buttons. So, pokedex. Swap over to the other one. So, I've got 82 out of 83 just because I'm missing Lucario Z, which is likely going to be a side quest. But there are additional ones. I think they're down here. Yeah. Like there's Glamora, Scovillain, and there are more. Oh, there they are. Golisopod, Trimeco you have to get to there. Golurk, which was a surprise. So yeah, that's how you fill up a good chunk. And there's still one there because I've done the online to get the Baxcalibur right. So I just need to get Baxcalibur, and then that'll be 83 out of 84. And then I will only need Lucario, I think. Yep. And you can already see shiny mega for Alligator there. And hyperspace Pokedex. This is 106 out of 109. I'm going to need to trade for Porygon Z, which I can do regardless. That's fine. Rotom I'm going to need to find. That 3 of them are likely the Baxcalibur line. Already done Gimme Gold. Didn't even need to have to try and find the coins because I did so much work. I already had 999. Feebas. I'll show you an interesting one with Feebas. You can get it to spawn normally in the overworld, which is not like any of the other hyperspace Pokemon. So you do the side quest, it just spawns in Lumiose then. You don't need to go into any of the rifts. But you do need to give her a Feebas. So I gave him a normal Feebas. I'm going to evolve my shiny Feebas into shiny Milotic. Oh no. This one, not entirely too sure, but I'm sure I'll find that out. That one, I'm going to need to do the treasure hunts. So to get the extra auspicious armor, I think, for Cerulean Edge, Armor Rouge. And this is a bit where I was saying, it's so obvious that it's just going to be a load of legendaries. Like Darkrai's there, Heatran's there. What could be in between those two legendaries and mythicals? We'll see. One of them is at least Aura, because that's been spoiled by Pokemon themselves. I think a couple of them have been spoiled-ish. Like, I managed to go straight past them. But that's where everything's at, essentially. A lot of Pokedex, a lot of side missions, a lot of going in and out of hyperspace. So now I can finally get on with the story. Which, he's been sitting here for at least a week. Oh, also, lots of basic donuts. Which, oh my god, I burnt through more of those basic donuts than I thought. I just made the lowest level donuts I could with what I had to go into that many. And also tried to get some treasure donuts. And managed to get some sparkly donuts, which is nice. That's protective, but that one's sparkly. So sparkling power fire. It's all level 2. Don't think I managed to get a sparkling level 3 yet. But anyway, let's actually get on with the story. Glad you could join us. Why don't we order something before we get down to business? To defeat? Okay, brain run a mile a minute. I also got all the outfits. They're from the side mission. So I have also his do, and his suit in multiple colours. Didn't put any of them on, rarely, bar his little satchel thing. Because his hair just doesn't fit. His hair was the closest thing, and I don't want to wear a suit. Goodbye to eat is a short path to a happier day, don't you think? As long as it's shared with someone you feel comfortable with, of course. What do you want? The usual burn up roast for you? Oh, I love that they remember every time. Drip coffee for me, and one of those great croissants Christian makes. Is that? What's with the rust indigo pinch and pennies? Now disappointing. It's some tower, still a symbol of our city, for better or for worse. Looking for worse. And you can see it from anywhere in Lumios. That's why it needs to be fixed up as soon as possible. That said, I still appreciate the effort you made to protect it, even if it did end up like that. Are they going to fix it up by the end of this? Is it going to go through with their transformation? That said, I still appreciate the effort you made to protect it, even if it did end up like that. Well, you pulled it off together. You made your ladder and everything. Sure, but just know I appreciate it. After all, sometimes the things that obviously need doing are the hardest to actually do. Anyway, let's get down to business. Business? I don't know why. Oh, I'm seeing words that I like. To get into the pockets of hyperspace Lumios on the other side of the Ruby Distortion and Sapphire Distortion, you need some special donuts. That's what they covered in the bit where they start. These two types. Ruby, Sapphire, we're going after Rayquaza. Shocking theming for the other game that came out in Gen 6. We put the entire Rust Syndicate through the paces, researching and developing new recipes. Chill, Philippe. Calling too much attention to our hard work could come across like you just want a pat on the back. Let's keep it humble. We're all doing our best for everyone in Lumios here. Pardon me, boss. I didn't mean to be gauche. Gauche? Gauche? I was merely inspired by the noble tales. No, by the noble tales you keep relating to us about the many sleepless nights you spent analysing all this hyperspace data. We'll send word to Ansha about the flavour profiles your donuts will need. Be warned, you'll need one particularly rare ingredient. Jizz. Don't worry, I've got this one. The fade. For the eyes instead of actually moving pupils. Okay. Grish, pal, think you could spare some of that Hawaiian salt you sprinkle on your croissants? How did you know our secret ingredient? I suppose it's true what they say about the Rust Syndicate. You're ready to go to get up everything you got about the people who hold us leverage. He holds leverage? Oh, to hold us leverage. Nonsense. We'd never stoop so low. Privacy's paramount these days. We figured out your secret ingredient thanks to Philip's receptive palate. Well, he did have the whole side quest where he loves food. Don't underestimate restaurant Lawal's favourite taste tester. Very well. I did overhear you talk. I can share our riches if you're working on the city's behalfs. Please use this well. It's terribly valuable. Bag of Hawaiian salt. A coarse salt that gets everywhere. A coarse salt that can only be harvested in small amounts in the Hoa region. A tiny pinch will impart wondrous depths of flavour. Much obliged. Oh. Send Ansha the flavour profile data. Well, with that, I think the rest is up to you. I hereby leave the matter of Kyogre and Groudon in Team MZ's capable hands. Not even being clear with that one, just it's Kyogre and Groudon. It's a Ruby and Sapphire Distortion. Guess which is which and deal with it. The twist is the Sapphire one gives you Groudon. Because we're working off original game logic. With a blue orb controlled Groudon. And we don't question that. So wait, why did I need to do the 70,000 survey points? I'm also remembering because I've got another save got. Remember what I was saying about the Feebas? Yeah, but one of those isn't like the rest. Hey, Magikarp. Nice to meet you. Yeah, so you give this woman a Feebas, and now Feebas just spawn here naturally. But obviously you can still get Magikarp, which can obviously still be shiny, which are... Ooh, you could shiny hunt Feebas here. I don't think there's any good reset spots, short of just despawn and respawning them. Unless... Okay, I'm curious. If I do the far side, to make sure it's all covered, and then fly to zone 2, how far away is that? Can I see it? I was going to say 14? No. 114. Way too far away. You can move to the shiny box. Weirdly, only my second shiny Magikarp. That hasn't been AFK. I very much want to keep that distinction between normal and AFK shinies. Oh, okay, wait. Who's... Just generic trainer. Am I gonna have to... I always forget how to get up to that one. Long way around? Oh, that's zone 1, so yeah. Long way around. And then... Did I lie to myself somehow? I forgot to do like long jump. Just about clip the rail. Okay, it looks dodgy, but I'm sure I can do it. Get the run start, do that. With the Verto Glide, really? No, I can't. That brings me up there. There's no course around. I have to do some real iffy climbing around. I hate climbing around Hotel Z. Getting way better at it, but it's still not the easiest. Oh, nope, fell to that one. Wait, was this something? Oh, it's just a bunny. I thought there was an item in there. It is in Hotel Z. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I'm like, I heard climb around Hotel Z trying to get to somewhere. Not thinking, oh, he just said go to Ancha. Oh, she's got a fan. Oh, it makes sense. Fancy white phone. Giving a mum's dianthers we found up. Hello, I was just reviewing the recipes what Mr. Philippe sent me. They would be quite complex, like the one we used to find the Pokemon Darkrai. It's rather intriguing that the key to meeting 2 legendary Pokemon in Hoenn is Hoennian Salt. Quite a tidy solution, is it not? Tidy. I guess it does make sense. Its simplicity is often the best. So what kind of donut are we going to make? Well, paying a visit to Groudon calls for a very rare particular flavour profile. We'll need at least 260 sweet, 160 spicy, 160 sour, 20 bitter, 260 fresh. That will make us an Omega old-fashioned donut for visiting Groudon and Hyperspace Lumiose. A Ruby Legend. And dropping in on Kyogre will take a donut with its own unique flavor profile. We'll need at least 50 points in sweet, 50 spicy, 210 sour, 180 bitter, 370 fresh. That should yield an alpha old-fashioned donut, with which to visit Kyogre's pocket of hyperspace. Sapphire Blue Legend. I'll be counting on all of you to gather the necessary ingredients. How do we get... Catch the legendary Pokemon Groudon and Kyogre from the resources, respectively. Oh, yeah, so the greatest gift is... It's like the Rogue Mega Missions. Okay, try the Omega recipe. So... Can I remember which is which? Look at me. I might need a refresher. Is she not going to? Perfect combination of berries. Okay, let's see what I've got many of. So bitter's already been hit. I guess I got some charty, but I just put the bitter up way more. Sweet's been hit. To try and hit the others. Colbur. Try. Again, I've got 2 berries to try and hit spicy and fresh. It's a unique berry that just gives spicy and fresh. Or at least a decent bit of spicy and fresh. You hit it, and then Cobra. Just. That's all them ticked. Let it go for a while. Get the full animation, but we're making a super unique donut, which looks less like a donut, more like a biscuit now. A mega old-fashioned donut allows you to Ruby Red Power, Move Power, Dark, Special Attack Power 1. And just by default, level boost 99. No, that might be what I put into it. There was a lot of expensive berries in there. This one's my finest work yet. Behold the Omega Old-Fashioned Donut. We did it! Doubt anyone could work berries into such artistic donut creations as you. I'm still surprised these donut recipes aren't just liquid. Like the berries is the base for them. Whatever. Now Hooper can get us into the pocket of Hyperspace Lumios where Groudon's at. Please make good use of it. I'm sure gathering the ingredients is no easy task. Tell me about it. Let's head to Quan Sector 11. I'm pretty sure Karina will be there waiting for us. We're not going right away. Do not drag me. We're doing the other donut. Alpha recipe. Okay, same again, because I've got many of these. That's hit spicy. I know I need a lot of fresh. Colbur's my best for fresh. Okay, I've hit sweet and fresh there. Bitter and sour. Seed. Okay, and bitter. No, not quite. Okay, so we need a lot of fresh, which you give immediately. Yeah, you're the most for fresh. Then maybe if I try hitting sweet. Sweet's now been hit. Sour and spicy. Both being hit, so fresh and bitter. That and that. There we go. That's all them ticked. Yeah. Spicy, sour, fresh, bitter, sweet, all ticks. Yeah. Let's go. Okay, let's just let it go. May as well. I've skipped this animation so much and just done the making of the donut recipe. At least that's a circle. Alpha old-fashioned donut. Sapphire blue power. Mega charging. Level boost 102, so it definitely was the berries I put in. Arm resistance power psychic. Okay, so that's both of them done. Done it. Never made it look quite like this one before. Behold the alpha old-fashioned donut. Is it going to be the same as the other one that we just done back to back? Julie got the most dedicated chef in all of Lumios. Okay, that's different. Now who can get us into the pocket of hyperspace Lumios where Kyogre's at? So it's one sector 11. Use it where you work so hard to gather the ingredients after all. Wild Zone 5. Karina be waiting there. Karina's apparently in 2 places at once now. Okay, because we're Groudon, Kyogre. It's always said in that order. Let's go. Oh, they just counted as a 5 stars there. So, Ruby power from there. Sapphire. And that is... I forget, but I should know. Sapphire power of beginnings detected? Okay. Yeah, it's better to go from in there. Okay, first of all, check how many Pokeballs I got, because I also caught a fair few Pokemon. That's what got a fair few Pokeballs to catch. Satchel. 587. Definitely good. What was... Oh, Hoenn Salt. Oh, also, Rotom Catalog. That's a thing. $60. Oh, that is the one I'm going towards. And I forgot I was in a water. I'm always constantly on edge, not just because I'm used to just hearing random Johnnies. I'm like, where is the next flex I'm gonna come from? It's not in there, is it? Other side. Long way around. Can't take these stairs. Sorry, could take those stairs. Get that right. There's Sevi, the Arbok. I have to teach that guy that that wasn't a survivor. I do love the fact that the city kind of like, as you do more of the side quests, just fleshes itself out and like the unique little stories that just at least have stuck in my mind. It did give me an idea for another challenge down the line, which I've already tested out just because there was one question I had for that, which is all fine, and I'll go through the file that I've done the test on, I guess later, once I've done everything and hit the credits for the 4th time, because we're in the post game. God, with this wild zone, it's making it so awkward to traverse. Oh, and these with the... Yeah. I helped them meet. I played matchmaker. Or really not. Here it is. Surprised I haven't broken them at least at night. There it is. Hey, Karina. We'll need that Omega old-fashioned donut to get through the ruby distortion, yeah. Oh, it is more red than the purple as well. Strong signals detected from within the pocket of hyperspace Lemios. The Pokemon inside is likely about to Mega Evolve. Will you enter and calm it? I need to prepare. Mainly because I want to save, but also Groudon can't Mega Evolve. So unless the same Primal version is a form of Mega Evolution. I think Groudon's going to go through Primal Reversion. Yeah, not Mega Evolution, but still. Go ahead and feed Hooper that Omega old-fashioned donut. To be fair, that was some of the original lore for them, like Aerodactyl got all the spikes and stuff because of the because of Mega Evolution, but basically because of Primal Reversion, if you think about it that way. Reverted back to its original state. Oh, custom space. So this is Groudon's world. Are we in the Cave of Origin? Come quick. We are! We're in the Cave of Origin bit! Ginormous red crystal, lava pouring down. This is what it's like to be in Groudon's subconscious. This is what it's like in Groudon's subconscious. Guess so, I'm no expert here. What I do know is that Groudon should gain the fire type when it undergoes Primal Reversion. Good to know, though, I doubt just using water types will cut against an opponent like this. If the three of us all work together, we can do it and we can catch Groudon. Yeah, Relegator should do alright. Let's get to it. I love that we're in the Cave of Origin. Well, I don't see any other option but to trust in our Rotom phones and take the plunge. I mean, you got lucky the first time we trusted them in hyperspace. Just glide a bit further and then let it kick in again. Ooh. I didn't notice that before. It's just the statue. So it's gonna break out the statue. We'll see. I'm loving this right now. Like Gen 3 and 4 were my generations for the Pokemon games when I properly got into them. Played Gen 1, loved Gen 2 but never owned the games. Gen 3, I owned Emerald for the first time. In Gen 6, I bought myself the game for the first time. I didn't expect the legendary Pokemon Groudon to look so stiff. And smaller than usual. But we got duped by this in Mystery Dungeon. Watch it, I don't think it's staying still for long. Watch this one be like Celebi or that. Watch Avachi. Who was it? Oh. Never mind, but pay attention. Oh, with the music as well. The original mix. Groudon appeared, and he's smaller than you thought he'd be. Level 200. Okay, at least I'm level 199. Try and stay behind it, basically, while it does that. Oh, Groudon. Okay, I take back what I said about you not being too big. You're so big for the hitbox, I can't get. Oh, just about got that. Oh, Mega Evolve. So now even the fire attacks shouldn't be super effective. Well, should be way less effective. They were before, what am I saying? But brain, run just as fast, but like think about what comes out the mouth, please. Out the way, out the way. Oh, solar beam. Okay, it's good for solar beam. Dragon type resists solar beam. Thank God the battle side quest at the end helped me get so used to this. Although I've still got no protect on me. And why the counter isn't going down? But just so you can see, well, I'll show you in a second. And watch the counter go down now. Oh. Primal reversion, yes. And give us a remix. Primal Groudon. Yeah. Oh, that is very different. Oh, and now it's going down. Okay, so it didn't go down for the original fight. Oh, and water type just isn't effective against it. Okay. So it's got... It's not drought, it's desolate land or something. I'm just trying to think who would be great. Try Ranchman if I had to guess, just because it's like it's ground on ground violence. I just cycle through and just see who's good. Oh, it's using Precipice Blades. And they cycle round. Okay. Anything there? I don't know how they work the ability. Yeah, I thought Tyrantrum would be good. So let's just see what Tyrantrum can do with plus moves. I'm also not doing well for that. Okay, more plus moves. More plus moves. Black Orbs, super useful. Thank you, thank you. Not even down to half yet. Big guess. Scolopy gonna need to come back into the ball. That's a good last one. You know what? Let's just go full speed. Boy, Solar Beam. I need to pull out a grass type and just like quickly train one. Man, got a bit of a pause, bit of a repeat. circle. One more. Just keep hammering him. That's all I can do. Got like 500 left. Black Orb. I might just be able to do this. Come on. I just need one more. Side shot. Just. Oh my god, I can't. That had 35 calories left. It's time to catch Groudon. That was less. Okay. I had 18 calories left on that. Oh, that was down to the edge. I make sure I throw the right Pokeball. Red for red. Groudon and a Pokeball. Okay. At least I should have better matches for Kyogre. Just the fact that I nullified water moves made that almost impossible. Oh. Are they going to call this a Megastone? That's a bit big for a Megastone. The Red Orb. A shiny Red Orb that is said to have deep connection to the legend of the Hoenn region. Like, you could work up a decent sized bicep just by lifting that every day. And you 220, way to go. You're just too good. I mean, I did most of the work there. Not bad, kids. Lumios's toughest trio has done it again. Now, while I'm sure you're still enjoying the glow victory, I've got some questions. Come to my office. How big is Groudon if I let it out? Is it going to be the same size? Oh, we'll find out after this. We're going straight there. You actually caught Groudon? Amazing. I know Groudon's got that special red orb, but I was wondering, how's it different from a Megastone? I've got to explain it to you. What Groudon did is called Primal Evasion. Its red orb contains an overwhelming amount of natural energy. When the power of the red orb returns to Groudon, when the power in the red orb returns Groudon to its true form, that's Primal Evasion. If you give Groudon a red orb to hold, you can have it undergo Primal Evasion in battle to revert it to its primal state, Primal Groudon. I've studied it a little since it kind of resembles Mega Evolution in some ways, but there's not much info about Primal Evasion out there. Sounds like this trip gave you some good data too, Miss Megastones. In any case, you're not done yet. Get to working on that other distortion so you can catch Kyogre. So I can see both. I'm wondering, I mean 13 done. I'm wondering if they've worked it the same as Mega Evolution or if you just get one or the other. Kind of like they did in the base game. Groudon, you're not shiny, unfortunately. Because, you know, you can't be. Give an item to hold. Is it? Oh, it's in that box instead. And then let's pop it in the team for a sec. in place of the other fire type. I mean, it's huge, but I'm gonna get my Alpha Froggator out. I think they're very similar sizes. Okay, so we're talking... Its head is just over me. Oh, it's a little bigger. Okay. I'm not judging size, as per usual. Never judge size. But, yeah, but it is a little bit bigger. Let's go get Kyogre now. And it pops me there instead of into Wild Zone 5. Then once I've done this, there's something about scans that I need to do. Is it up? Oh, there it is. I just couldn't see it through the green. Can I get there before daybreak? Oh, for sure. It's literally... Oh, it's in the waterfall. Which I guess is fitting. And it's very blue. Still with a little bit of purple. I need the Alpha Old-Fashioned Donut to get... Alpha Old-Fashioned Donut to get the Sapphire Distortion open. Walk inside like the... Got a Mega Evolve. Okay, I'm going to do the same. I'm going to save just in case. Because I don't want to have this wasted. Spam do this and now we jump in. And we're going to go back to the Cave of Origin but in a different subconscious / timeline / something. Now how do we get into that one? Because Hooper can float over there. Perfectly fine. Us? It's a bit harder. But we're not going to question it. We're just get straight in. The music is a little bit Cave of Origin-y as well. Subtle undertones. So this is where Kyogre dwells. And I'll try and show the counter not going down for this one. Give me you two, check this out. They look so good. And there's still a rogue redstone in there. Did they forget to remove... Oh no, there's one over on it as well. Why is the redstones? I'm gonna have to go back and look at the footage for this and see whether Groudons have blue stones. Time to catch it. Oh, and you can see it a bit more clearly in the end there for Kyogre. Gonna battle Kyogre. Guess it's time for another big drop. Wait, Hyperspace Primordial Sea. What was the other one called? Boxes. Summary. Hyperspace Desolate Land. That was the original. Oh, the ability. And Kyogre's is Primordial Sea, so we're just going to be in rain a lot. Just get our feeties wet. This looks so good. Oh, I see. It's a flip. So the two sides are the same distortion. Obviously the entrances are different, but that's so cool. That's what you get for looking up. Just start looking around every now and again. And it looks like the weird blue ones dotted about. Anyway, what were we here for? Is that Kyogre? It seems like it, but it's somehow floating. even though it's a rock. Can't pull any punches, gloves up. That makes sense why it's floating. But also, we forgot a Kyogre can fly. That wasn't the smoothest of animations. Okay. Oh, this one's actually going down. I think I bugged it the first time. There we go, there we go, there we go. All of it. Kyogre's able to chip away a lot better at Kyogre's. Although forgetting it has Thunder. Because, you know, of course it does. Classic moveset. Yep. Realistic, do you think? There we go, halfway through. Is it halfway through? Is it on revert for the last bit? God, actually having decent types against this helps so much. This isn't doing too good. Let's give it a heal. Energy. She pulled out Mega Lucario Z, it sounds like, and Primal Evasion. I love this design. It's a kind of like whale, but also tadpole aesthetic. It's all. Get as many of those hits as I can so I can get the black orbs out. Even though I've got type advantage now, it's going to be a fair bit of work. Black orb. I don't know what it's going to do. It's just going to do a load of beams. And it's going to spin like the freaking Final Fantasy boss. It is just the best for me to keep you out. Oh, well, that gave me no warning. That's a terrible one. Yes, I'll restart the battle. From Kyogre? Oh, okay. I mean, I've got to do it in one shot. Learn patterns now. I know basically it's moves and base roll. And the fact that I can't remember what the move's called again. The one that's Kyogre's Precipice Blades. Cannot remember what that is, but it is a hell of a move that is hard to dodge. I basically don't need to bother with any form of paralysis because it doesn't seem to go off anytime. Guess I could take one of those to the face, which is surprising considering I'm, what, maybe 14 at most. I'm going to take something to the face now, but it's worth it for the heal. It's frozen. Sit. Get it unfrozen with the switch. On the edge. Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go. I was on the edge of the arena. Just about got past. I can't collect those. Visible walls for the win. Getting close. There we go. Couple more hits. Got some energy. One more Thunderbolt probably. Got plus move Volt Switch. There we go. Ooh, okay. I'll watch the reversion again. That move. I just gotta pull it in and just try and dodge my way around, keep distance. Which distance might be the key. I'm also gonna give you a heal again. Energy. Orb. Orb. As soon as it'll let me pull it back in. Distance is the key to that one. Oh, it does it 3 times, doesn't it? I was trying to pull it in. Why is there such a delay to being able to pull it back in when I threw it out accidentally? I'm continuing after that. No, that move. The beams are so... You know what? Screw my pride. Reset all damage, but I'm only doing the primal part. Oh no, never mind. I'm doing the whole thing again. Love it, love it. So it's easier for the Titan matchups, but not for its complete BS primal move. Up. It does it 3 times. I need to remember for its primal move. That's what got me there. I wasn't ready to be double whacked by that final one. Up. And other big up. Still just about enough. Boss move. And I'm going to need to revive you. And plus Thunderbolt. Just kind of stop. And one more. Okay. Just as long as I can avoid its primal move, I'm alright. 3rd time's the charm. Locking in. Focused. Up. Pull it back in, pull it back in. Just keep distance. Stay in between the ones I can't get with. There we go. I survived it. That wave is just so big. No point even trying to avoid it. Up, 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 up. Let's move. Oh, let's just come back in. If you just dive kind of straight at the camera. Really not a bad way to dodge it. Just means unless it lands directly on you, you're not screwed. Come on, so close. I've got a fair bit of time on the clock. One more. I can save too. You're not special. Oh, there we go. That was an ordeal. Now we catch Kyogre in the obviously matching Great Ball. No, we know me. Pay no attention. That didn't happen. There's Kyogre. 8:84 left on the clock, by the way. And just as you're not able to see that. It'll freeze in a minute. And we got the blue orb. The blorb. The rob and the blob. Shiny blue orb that is said to have a deep connection to a legend of the home region. Yumi and Karina were unstoppable. I mean, again, it feels like it's all me. Yeah, we're the greatest. Royal we. Can't believe we caught Kyogre. Lumios' toughest trio coming once again. Somewhere, kids. Beating Kyogre is no joke, especially after it got even more powerful. But as much as I hate to interrupt your moment, I need you all to stop by my office. I'll be waiting. Again, no waiting on it. Just straight in. You caught Groudon and Kyogre, two legends of the Hoenn region. I know it couldn't have been easy. Well done. Sapphire Blue Legend complete. Looks like it's finally time for us to track down Rayquaza. We'll be finished analysing the blue orb and the red orb soon. Seems like data analysis of the Rust Syndicate's main job now. Seems like data analysis is the Rust Syndicate's main job now. What kind of organisation are we these days? Civic think tank? Volunteer do-gooders. Don't forget who you're dealing with. Once folks are in our debt, we can't put them to work for free. That is all. Philippe? Sorry for the wait. Allow me to use your blue orb and red orb. So we're done. You're quite right about the prodigious energy they contain, Miss Karina. If you give Groudon a red orb to hold, you can have it undergo primal reversion battle to red primal Groudon. If you have Kyogre, I thought it was going to say something about swapping them. It's just give me the same screen, but for both instead of just Groudon. I believe someone else wanted to weigh in too. What do you have to say, Professor Mabel? Mabel? I'm the lab's acting director, not a professor. I did not ask for students. I understand Professor Could you tell us what you've learned? You little... fine, let me sum up what we know. Our inciting incident is when Darkrai got pumped full of whatever mega power was oozing from the tower. Long story short, its nightmare generating power skyrocketed and Hyperspace Lumiose was born. The makeup of Hyperspace Lumiose reflects the subconscious thoughts of people and Pokemon, which I guess is why it's so weird in here. But you've already figured that much out on your own, haven't you? Let me clarify one thing though. It's not just a reflection of subconscious thoughts, it's dreams. And I mean dreams of all kinds, both the ones you can't control at night and the things you're actively wanting and wishing for. Hey, lesson. Bravo. Now, could you tell us how we can find Rayquaza? You'll have to generate Rayquaza's realm of Hyperspace Lumiose by actualizing a related aspect of the subconscious as a basis. Actualizing what? We need to put that energy out into the world to make it happen. It's very Instagram mum related, TikTok, whatever. All those buzzwords. Can you slow down and try that again for the less egg-headed among us? You have to wish really hard. I think it might be doable now that you've caught both Primal Groudon and Primal Kyogre. Getting closer to E-Growl is probably making it easier to picture capturing Rayquaza, and that's made you even more motivated. I'm right, aren't I? So take that mental image and the motivation, then dial them up and make it happen. I get it, I think. Not sure if that helped or made things even worse or more confusing. Look, my job's studying Pokemon energy. I'm not automatically a hyperspace expert just because I have a fancy lab at my disposal. It was a big dream of trying to get to meet and greet with Rayquaza in the first place anyway. It's Corbo. Nah, it's Anja. That's right, the little chef herself. I suggest you listen to the professor's non-expert opinion, Jordan. You gotta get Anja to wish as hard as she can for you to encounter Rayquaza. I'll get on it then, I guess. We'll force a kid to do something. That little lady sure is something. She wanted to meet this mighty Pokemon so bad that her dream got mixed up with Darkrai's powers to make nightmares, and look where we are now. That's one heck of a powerful dream. But back to the topic at hand. Thanks, Professor. I'll call again if we need you. The next time you call me will be your last. Yeah, I am more scared of Mabel than I am of him. I'll get Anja caught up on all this. Go do your thing. Jordan, do the thing. To hear Anja's story. What one is... Okay, I'm going to the Megadex for a minute. Is there anything else I've unlocked in the meantime as well? No, okay. It's probably going to be one of these. I mean, they're all in the Megadex, so it's fine. One that had a battle. I'm looking for just a load of spikes in an ear. Wouldn't be either of those. Oh, it's normal Mega Absol. That makes sense. Anywho, to Hotel Z. Oh, we're over there for once. Welcome back. Ooh, where's Anja? Both Anja and Karina are in Karina's room. As soon as Karina got back, she told Anja what the three of us had learned from the Rust Syndicate. Then Anja asked her to hear all about your battles with Groudon and Kyogre. So Karina said she'd tell the whole story in mega detail or something. It's rather hard to follow it all. Care to fill us in directly on what you were told by Corbo? Long and short, follow your dreams. Of Gulpin just being there. So the reason Angela wanted to hear more about your battles with Kyogre and Groudon was so that she could imagine you catching Rayquaza next. That seems likely. She's probably hoping to reinforce that dream of hers in finer detail. I guess I'll let it... Okay, Gulpin, yeah. Useful input. I guess a little visualization can go a long way. Is any of that really necessary, though? What do you mean? I mean, Ancha's wish was already pretty strong. That's how she found Rayquaza in the first place. Suppose so, but there's no harm in letting her continue what she started, is there? Oh, right on cue. Hey, the gang's all here. I'm newly impressed, not just by the sheer wonder of Hyperspace Lumiose, but by all of you, and the legendary Pokemon you battle to. So you've heard the whole story from Karina? Indeed, Miss Karina told me all about the hyperspace exploits, Jordan. I can picture the noble Kyogre and the grand Groudon in perfect detail. So I'm quite confident I'll be able to imagine a pocket of hyperspace Lumiose where we'll find the fine Rayquaza at last. Noble, grand, and fine. We take a real step down for Rayquaza. Okay, now that you've got the good mental image, let's put some real oomph behind it. Ancha, how about you remind us why you want to meet Rayquaza so much? Alright, I'll tell you everything from the start. Let's go to the roof. Nice thinking. Rayquaza's a sky-high Pokemon. After all, it'll be easier to imagine from up high. Sounds good. Let's go roof it up. I just think the roof will be a nice design. I don't know how we'll all fit up there comfortably, but... Like, this roof is where you first showed up to, right, Ancha? Indeed, Hooper transported me here. Hooper sure picked the right roof. No one else but Team MZ could have handled this hyperspace stuff so well. Okay, Ancha, tell us again, why do you want to meet Rayquaza? Give us the details so we can all picture it crystal clear. Alright, it all begins with a story that I love dearly. Listen close and I'll tell it to you. It just suddenly becomes, oh man, a long, long time ago, in what people call the Primal Age, the world was overflowing with natural energy. Oh my god. That time there was Primal Kyogre, bolstered by the power within the blue orb. So too was Primal Groudon, with the might of the red orb at its beck and call. I can't with this. It's the legend told in front of a kid's drawing. A surprisingly good kid's drawing, but kid's drawing nonetheless. They fought over the world's natural energy in an endless, furious clashes. When Primal Groudon roared, the earth began to swell and the waters evaporated into dust. When Primal Kyogre bellowed, torrential waters flowed and massive downpours eroded the earth. For 20 days, these two mighty Pokemon battled from sun up to sundown. The ferocity of the clashing scarred and warped the world itself. Again, one hell of a drawing. Actually, surprisingly well done. The people of that age, the Draconids, were at a loss. Whatever could they do? They wished with all their might for Rayquaza to descend and save them from destruction. So we're getting lore of the Draconids now. The Draconids' wishes must have reached Rayquaza. And it became Mega. And I love the little claws and the fin over the tail. There appeared before Primal Kyogre and Primal Groudon a dazzling light, and it was Rayquaza in a sublime and incredible form. It's also got legs where it doesn't. Like, are we seeing that down there? It has an extra leg, and usually it only has arms. A blazing light and whipping wind sapped the power from Groudon and Kyogre alike, robbed them of the primal forms. They fled to the God. I just can't read. They fled to the faraway path of land and sea. The Draconids came to revere Rayquaza as a true savior, and there our story ends. Quick yawn there. Don't know why. I still can't believe we're actually meeting Hoen's legendary Pokemon in Lumios of all places. Oh, it's surprising. The original game you only met freaking Mewtwo. We've already got that one. Incredible, isn't it? That part about Rayquaza's sublime form sounds an awful lot like Mega Evolution. Rayquaza supposedly got something in its body called a Mikado organ that has the same power as a Megastone. We're getting into... I know it was a thing, but it very much feels like midichlorian territory. That means Rayquaza can Mega Evolve into Mega Rayquaza all on its own. A Pokemon that can undergo Mega Evolution without needing a Megastone? Wow. Yeah, Rayquaza's Mega Evolution is crazy strong. I totally get it why you want to meet it so bad. My dear Mama read me that story quite often. Came to love the story and admire Rayquaza so much that I would dream about it. Isn't it noble? Rayquaza, savior of the Draconids. I can see why you'd want to get it for Diantha. A mighty Pokemon for a mighty mom, huh? Your love for Rayquaza sounds like the real deal, aren't you? I'm sure your dream will be strong enough to create the hyperspace distortion we need. Are we going to see it now? We're seeing it now. Who would have guessed? What? What? Guess that actually worked. Is it above the tower again? No, it is above the hotel. We're going to need a cookie for this one. I'm saying a cookie because they do not look like donuts. For a leap, but... we managed to gather some data on this latest distortion. The signals we've detected coming from this distortion are on wavelengths very similar to those emitted by the blue orb and the red orb. We believe this distortion leads to the location in Hyperspace Lumios where you'll find Rayquaza. At last, I'll be able to see the fine Rayquaza again. Guess we're about to witness a dream coming true. We just might. One more thing. Much like with Kyogre and Groudon, this special distortion requires a special donut to match. You should gather a lot of data so Mr. Philippe and his team can develop the perfect recipe for us. When you do, I make the mightiest donut of all. I know I won't fail because I've got all of you on my side. Have I already got those? Because it hasn't used my survey points at all, I don't think. $100,000. I thought that was done with them. I thought that was free. Am I still on? It's still going to be mission 12, isn't it? Yeah, mission 12 is still the only active one. Well, time to try and blitz through as much of this as I can. Easiest ones are probably going to be... not the mega battles, they're not quick. The battle zones are probably going to be the quickest, in all honesty. quickly here. We'll see if there's any shinies along the way. It's because any shiny from good morning. Any shiny from there would have been nice. Can't go wrong with the Trevenant line. Or any Scyther, Pinter, or a Heracross. Pinter's just not particularly the best of the bunch, but even then, I'll take one. Oh, and of course it moved, so I got rid of it. Medium. It's a catching is a pain. Because I'm stubbornly sticking to my Pokeball thing. Nouveau Cafe it is. Up there. This is where I hope some of my just city exploring kicks in and I instinctively know my way around. So I have to just walk around so much just to get to every hyperspace portal I could to get rid of that task. Got uppies and then... yeah, there it is. And these should be easy enough. For me, I am going to get rid of camera so I can see a bit more. Protective, why not? Actually. Charger and I think Pokeball Psychic. I use that just because it's not the best of donuts for trying to get anything. Pokeball, sure. But I only use normal Pokeballs anyway. Okay, it's all just defeat trainers. Sick. It's a flying type one. Did I not even check what type this was and just kind of perfectly land up? It is. Also, if you didn't realize, you can go into the map and check the icon below the distortion portal thing on there, and it will tell you. What's this gonna get? I just need to like maybe 10 of these. Just hits every move. Basically. Ah, I forget which side of it. It's like Waxing Moon. Like, basically, it is Thunder Punch, Aerial Ace, Dragon Claw. In that order. Now, you stopped me getting to a Pokeball. That wasn't a smart choice on your behalf. Cobra berries. Oh, that's the other reason why these are good. Because the trainers give berries. Pathfinder at its best. Get 6 more, and just casually have a scan around because I don't really need to be sneaky. I mean, I don't need to put this up. You should have been knocked out. You did not get me off guard. That was the complete opposite. And your fletching does not going to stand a chance. The Dragonite needs healing based off that. We heard the noise. What is... Didn't know I thought... Oh, blew up. Blorp. Nope. Stop, stop. Oh, the controls. Why? I don't know why you just pulled that back. That was weird. Oh, never mind. I didn't get full loop. It took me back to Thunder Punch. Hit the ball. No one on this bit? Oh, the wannabe Zac over there. Wannabe Zac, also known as Young Man. He's had a lot of time to lose 100 battles. And what a faint animation. Take out this young lady as well. I was just coming in here to see if there was the Pokeballs where they usually are. From where? Oh, from you. Thunder Punch. Thunder Punch. Yeah, no big Pokeball like there's usually into there. Usually that man. He's not young man. He's evolved to man. And he's got all offers. Which usually give good rewards. Flew over to the right from where I just took it out before I could even take off. Oh, and they can Mega Evolve. Good to know. Good to know. Plus move. Get in the ball. You'll be good. Mega Charizard Y did not. Bottle caps. 7 bottle caps. I'll take it. Okay, now I need to... Oh, and the ball's over there. That's all I need from you. Pop the ball. Some more berries, and let's get out. Trying to do this kind of quick. That's 10,800. Probably about 9 altogether. Unless there's a 4-star catch. That doesn't look too bad. Also, just check my boxes real quick because I'm definitely gonna have to move some of this around. I've got 2 teams in here, plus some gifts. Teams can temporarily be moved around. To that. And there. And then you two can move down there. That should give me enough room for all the legendaries. And then shift the box all the way up to here so we know after Tatsugiri everything I can release. Charging power and candies? Sure. Straight floating balls, catch a Garbodor, catch 6 species. I don't think I'm doing this one. I need to give so much less. Yeah, I'm only going for the battle ones. I might be able to technically get these done quicker. But the points are so much fewer. Go on, Zygarde. There's Garbodor. Pull you back just because you're closing at the minute. Could have got the big ball. Don't care about the balls though. It's just points now that I care about. Yep, don't get. Okay. Garbodor is like over here. Yeah. Psychic on you. There we go. That makes this feasible. Now the other species Zygarde and... Oh, it's going to be Swallow. I'm going to have to do the resets for them. Resets it is. So I can run between these, which is fine. Where Zygarde was over in the corner. So is there a nice quick way up and down? Oh, there is. Never mind. Z's in the corner. And there's Swallow, so now it's just Zygarde. And then not that. Oh, there's 3 of them. 4 of them. There's 6. Let's go find the gold one. And for all of that, I'm only at 16,560. Definitely not worth doing these. 4-star battle ones the whole way. I mean, I could always clear that way just to check in there. Thank God you've got safe. Oh, it is, isn't it? Up. And do that. And leave. Reset for a 4-star battle zone. It's cool. Don't know why. Actually. Just missed call. Someone who doesn't usually ring you gives you a call. It does worry you a little bit. But when you got a family full of people who have just commonly, very commonly, but die by accident, it does become like a boy who cried wolf moment. 4-star battle zone. Cross over there, that'll do. Cross the river, do that. Let's do it there. I really like the fact that you come out of every hyperspace zone as well and you're fully healed. So you can just bounce from one to the other constantly. I said grass, so I'm going to assume Scolopede's going to do the work. Oh, to be fair, Delphoc's probably better. Treasure. Coins is a useless one. On super effective hits, can do. Not on Scovilla, no. Still surprised that could have mega. 1 health? So I just have to pop you at Swift. This could be fast because you don't need to get 10. 5 with 5 super effective hits. Chestnut. I can get a shiny Mega U now. The only one I'm missing from that trio is actually a shiny Froakie, which technically I've already hunted in another game. I already did that for... I want to say maybe my Teal Mask team. I think it was my Teal Mask team. I think my Indigo Disc team was very different. I think I had Empoleon on my Indigo Disc team. Different water starter. Surprising considering I always go fire starters. But those two teams had water starters as like the main ones. Just give me the old 1-2. That's not gonna help against Ice Shock. One more trainer. Wolf Tog can take some more. God, your 4 times weakness was not going to stand the chance at. Didn't even get time to swap in. The Bane took it out. Sick, that's everything. I was going to send in technically my ace. Just because I am considering it like the captain of the team. The first shiny Scolipede. See, 2400. I mean, you do have to be careful of them as you're going around. I guess I can go up this way. I only really need to use this. And then is it? Oh yeah, it's up there. Sneak around. Jump off a roof the safe way. Do that, Morale. Have to do a quick check on it. Yeah. Is it gonna... Oh! Well, I guess we're being a sand skipper. Okay, yeah, we're up. The thing is, I realized the trick of doing the battle zones way too late into getting the 70,000. It's definitely helping now. Okay, 4-star rock. Oh yeah, Munchel's got this. Probably best to do that one. It's all about the same walk, but one's just a more straight walk. Ooh, that reminds me. Boxes. Now if I can select properly, there we go, release. I need some nice balances of... If I get the exact same set for all of them, honestly, that wouldn't be too bad. Because 5 trainers and super effective isn't that bad. You can get the 5 done fairly quick, and in those battles you can usually get the super effective moves. Treasure, Pokeballs, and big haul power, I guess. Big haul and candies. Pokeball and charging. Treasure and charging. Let's use that one. Knockout unaware opponents. That's possible too. Just got Dragonite out even though it's in a rock area because it's just so good for getting all the items. There we go. That'll be one knockout. Yeah. Liquidation, Surf. Don't know why Surf did so much more damage than Liquidation there considering he's a physical attacker, but you know, you just shouldn't question things. If it works, it works. I'm not here. I'm not the one they're looking for. Also, Aggron's probably not the best to try and take out on a hit. Can I fight you from up here? Be ridiculous if yes. Yes. It's just thinks he's getting randomly attacked by a Feraligatr out of nowhere. Any other trainers? I know there's usually some in here. I just never know what way to turn when I come in here. Oh, the kid's facing the wrong way. I'll run round the wrong way. Get me big ball as well. That's right. And then you walk closer because you... That's it. And you walk on. To be fair, Tyranitar would have took a few hits regardless. I was not getting the instant knockout. You would have got the instant knockout. Battles, what are you? Oh, yep. We know I can get the instant knockout on you. Unless Pathfinder just completely breaks. In which case... Great game design. For Alligator, those are bins. And you got knocked out because of that. It just doesn't see bins as objects and it gets stuck. Like, that was so close to just being an easy challenge complete. Do that knuckle stacking in the one inside. Now I've got to go heal him up because he's an idiot. This one, this one's going terribly. You know, just take people out of one hit, please. You know what? Just don't listen to me. My advice is terrible. I expect the impossible. Okay, now I only care about the single hits. Who's here? Yeah, I think I could do. Might need to Mega Evolve, but we'll see. Yeah, I should Mega Evolve. You couldn't have had Nacli first. You had to have Garnagle. You're the worst. Start off with your weak one, end on your ace. Don't start on the ace. You. The stupid float. The actual traversal mechanics are ruining this for me. I was focused in. I wanted to use liquidation. Instead, it was like, no, you want to use a Rotom Glide off of a tiny little ledge. Woosa, woosa. Mega Evolve. Liquidation. You saw nothing. Instant knockout. Camera flew halfway into the air. Oh, dude, I just gotta run around and find another one. Go up onto the roof. Surely I can find someone that Mega Feraligatr can take out. Not bothering with the balls. You, for definite. Okay. Actually traverse properly. There we go. That's the only bit I care about. Big ball up here. Is the golden ball going to be down there? No. I'll get it. Hit. You are just useless. And the golden Pokeball as well, just to get some berries back. And we're out. 30,000. 30,900 are basically 40,000. Can I get it? 345 I'm giving myself. Fourth again. Give me vanilla. Who goes and gets a car valeted on Christmas Eve? Just give yourself more jobs to do. It's like, you're not going anywhere. He's literally walking around the corner for Christmas. doesn't need to drive. Probably not going to drive because it's kind of a drink. Like, it feels bad for me sometimes. I say sometimes. It's all the time. This was Dark type. I've not got the best, so I'm hoping for easy challenges. Yeah, I can do the coins one. Super effective hit. Who's got? You tell me that? Oh, you I can't do. Really should have started off with Seth. Seth may just potentially get me 2 hits in. Effective hits. There we go. Your agility was pointless. Tango berries? Tanga berries. Useful, useful. Just run past you, it's fine. Again, just pure dark types. I haven't got anything for you. And only go for the state defeats. NMP next one. Pangoro I can do. Sure, I'm going to need to heal. Not forward storm, acrobat. Well, the super effective hit. Then we're going to get one more and I can just bullet it. You can't turn. Pay no attention to us too. We're just having fun all the time here. And this one's just gonna still useful for this, but that was just convenient. That's one challenge done, just all trainers. Or 2 more trainers, I should say. Alphas, where you do give good items. I constantly forget it's a dog type. Alpha Mega 100. Nice. Still a single hit though. Oh, don't go away without the items. Seed to mastery? I guess they're good for cash. My boss is like half asleep. Usually it always flags up with the question mark. I've done. Golden ball. Where ye be? Down there. And you just wanted to be a pain, didn't you? Straight into Dragonite and Extreme Speed. More Pecco. Dark type, I'm just thinking about it now, it's probably one of the weirder types that I never remember which dark type is actually dark. And really, it just decided to spawn a trainer there. Also wants a big golden ball. Not asking for a lot. I don't care. Oh well, apparently I got no choice. Just have to. And you can only go down at specific angles, so you're not going to be able to hit. There we go. Now you're actually down there. Got it. Oh, over there, over there. Found it. I hope no one's up here. At least not that can see me. Sick. Decent start. And any other useful ones? Or, yep, time for a reset. Benches, perfect. This is the thing I wish I had a skip button for. Being able to skip the portals, great. Not being able to skip that, even though I took part in no battles during that time. Not great. You. And I never know where that one kicks me out of. Or like teleports me to when I use zone 12. Probably is the other side, but this is also the useful one to actually get there. Then just come through there and try there. That one's got special. I do like the special ones. Coins, again, useless. Let's use it. Didn't check the type, but I can assume it's psychic. Oh, this is all defeat trainers. 7 this time though. That's not bad. Wait, is it normal? Oh, it is normal. Like every time I'm cocky, the game just decides to be like, well, no. Just so happens a lot of these are normal psychic types. But wait, is Porygon just normal? I was thought Porygon was psychic. I should just stop acting like I know things. We've had a few people I know could use our advice. Thank God there's no super effective on this one. Three down, 5 to go. Why was it? I mean, I'm just looking. It's a darkened room. I'm looking into just doing something repetitive. I know why the yawns are kicking in. Oh, you got the quick move in. Oh, no, I'm just going to fly you with every move I've got. That's because you're fairy. Yeah, knew that was coming. Are you going to be worth it for the items? Bottle caps, again, still decent. It's good for when I actually want to get my final team for when I do just... for nothing, really. It's maybe some online battles if they do, like, new megas. But like, do I just really want an overtuned shiny hunting team? Sure. One more. Oh, berries. Never turn them down. Deceive. You'll be the last one, I think. Healing-esque. Yeah, you got plus move, earthquake. Yep. That's all the tasks done. I never end up getting that ball. Pretty sure I know exactly how to get it. Quick scan around, see if I can spot it. plus move. Oh, the warper was just behind me. It's just up there. It's that one there. Good. There we go. Okay, get another teleport to get me over this. I don't know why I thought I had to do the battle with her. More bottle caps. But they're starting to get less and less impressive as a reward. They can really fast as well. There it is. Same place as it was before. I do wonder how many gimme gold coins I've got. Decent. Okay. Satchel. Not the balls pocket. This one. 257. That's what I've already used. 999. And points wise, I'm at 480. 48. So about halfway there, and you get banned immediately. That's an old account as well, but it's hacked. Okay. Battle zones. Ooh, reset time while I'm still safe yet. Did I benches quickly there? Oh, this one there. That's fine. All there. I don't want. I'm not talking to you. Don't just go around talking to random little kids. Any of the decent ones? 4-star with like every type under the sun. That one would be good actually. Diurnal or Nocturnal? This game taught me what the opposite of Nocturnal is. And yeah, that one's the same, just coins. No point. Use a good one. Hopefully I don't have to make many more. 10 trainers? Where? Like I take one step outside. It is you. Come on. Give it a little walk over. If you can. Did you get self-conscious as soon as the camera came out? I'm just gonna leave that there. Galarian in your mask. Remember to pick up a separate Galarian in your mask. You do need that pokedex because Cofagrigus is separate to Runerigus. You can make this one up. That looks shiny a little bit. You're gonna Mega Evolve you? Nope, no Mega Evolution. You don't get big old ghosty fairy wings. I didn't even realize you had a Pokemon with you there, not gonna lie. Frolic, do the thing. Almost an instant knockout. You want to use Dig? Yeah. Oh, got it just in time though. Just clipped it with the top of the wave. And there's you in there. I would likes. I say I would like the items. If you give me gold bottle caps, I'll take. Not the normal bottle caps. Seeds of Mastery. I honestly think your items are great now that I've got a fair few of them. Lost a bit of the luster. Back to a bit of ground on ground balance. Seems to be the theme of today. Scorpion God just while I heal for Alligator. Got the wrong Pokemon, sorry about that, right, mate. Could have saw that happen. You are stuck in the door. I guess Steelix hard to take down in the door until it gets stuck in the door and then you're fine. Sure. Everyone just falling off. Please just let you heal me after this. Rarely use it. Still got 4 more battles I need to do. Thank you. Yes, coffee is much appreciated. Not the most I like, but we'll take what we can get. Oh, it's actually gonna be real tight trying to get rid of this. I just need to get into a battle. I don't care. I wasn't caught off guard though. I hate that mechanic. There we go. Just gotta get on the move. You'll do. Again, why not just continue the battle from where it was about to kick off? Just give me the intro screen. I'm not getting this one. If I did, it's going to be a real push. No. 200 for a 4-star zone to get 10. That Steelix really just ruined me. There's no point me even doing that one. Not going to finish the fight, not going to get 10. May as well just leave. Ground type zones, maybe avoid. Mental note made. $53k. Okay, there was the one with like 50 different types. Yeah, there. Maybe a slight exaggeration, but you know, close enough. 53. If you round up by a factor like 47, that's still closer to 50 than it is to 3. Oh wait, the one up there? Yeah, the one right way up there. Next is an Alpha Larvitar. Sick. Special Pokeball. Is there another coins one? There's a lot of Pokeball ones I'm gonna have to start using. Candy's one could do the job. At least I might get something that I want out of this. I'm assuming that's not, yeah, knock out opponents in one hit. Yeah, thank God you know yourself. You know, oh, it's you. Perfect. You are just laser can land. Cool. That would be easy enough. All of these just seem to be fighting. Just no complaints about. Just they're showing like the 3 different types. And I've done the single hit, so it's fine. Two more trainers, saying him out. Check your corners. I'll flank that again. can still work with that. And poison gun. Damn much damage to Scolipede, really? I don't know what I'm doing with Altarius typing, to be honest. Let's go max potion. Mega evolve to avoid an attack. Straight into Iron type. Fairy type's the important one. Dragon type gives her a ton of resistances, which makes it just a chunk. See, it's a mastery, yeah. The alpha ones are pointless unless it's just in the battles. Didn't even get the Pokeball. I'll go for the thing that I'm telling you to get. Dragonite, that is not how you get to... You know what? Don't need it. Invisible Wall! It's Dark Souls. I think this is how like Zack racked up all those 100 defeats. It's just he is every trainer that looks like that specifically. Just goes under the very uncreative moniker of a man. Who I can't even zoom in on anymore, so I think it is just man. It'd be so funny if they just classified him as boy. Boy. Golden ball, golden ball, golden ball. There we go. Don't get trapped on the way. Always check your corners. Right, you're not going to do that. Ooh, and another bigger one up there. So many items in that one area. And now we out. With 61k. Reset, do a few more. Just jump off the roof to avoid lava tart. Lava tart, thank you. Bench. No bench. And let's wait through the night. I'm so lucky I can sleep sitting down because these would not be friendly benches if I couldn't. Just wait through the night. We're not sleeping. We never sleep. I was... You can have it. It's not worth the fight. You're just in there, remember that one. Wait, you're not? Oh, I'm just on the wrong side of it. Should have done zone 20. God damn it. I thought there's gonna be one just inside. Turns out, no. Okay, and for you, we go that one. Seven trainers, doable. Disappear? Nope. Not bothering with the alpha trainers, take too long. It just says battle. I'm fine with this. Come back with that. Do you get a hit off there at all? Oh, it did get a tickle. Dragonite definitely remembers being touched. Not a good way to phrase that. Scolipede, do you think? This is fun. He says it's a house is on fire. Oh, Jigglypuff, I'm so sorry. You didn't deserve that. You might be over level 100, but Trainer still could have made smarter decisions there. Now you're going to give the team some nice healies. Not the shoes. Like coffee. I guess. Still doesn't make as much sense, but in the game it makes sense. Oh, Burn Up Rose for once. It's gonna have to wall at the end. Visible whoop. That always puts an item behind just so you know. Got so lucky that helps you dodge. It saved you like 5 seconds before you're gonna get knocked out. Dragonite, we can do this one. The short flight before walking. It's like, just keep flying, it's quicker. You have wings that somehow let you fly, and we don't question that. that can be the last one. Ooh, close. One more. If I teleport back to the start, there's the alpha train that I was avoiding. So one spawned in here, no. I should. There's not much I've got a force one, but I do definitely need a grass type. It didn't catch me off guard. What to use an earthquake? It's just knocked each other out. And back to punch. Now the golden Pokeball usually spawns near the start in the sewer areas. So let's see roughly where it is. Yeah. I don't know, I played maybe a little too much of this. 70k? Would have been done with the other one by now. Okay. Ooh, fairy type Scolipede, you are going to do so well in here. Absolutely no one else on the team will. So on the top. God, it needs something to engage my mind. Oh, it's actually on the floor for once. Treasure Pokeballs. It's only big hole level 1 as well. It's better for me to go to Sylveon. 7 trainers? No. Taking out Kelly, it does feel a little bit like beating up a child. Like, it's a little satisfying, but I know I shouldn't be enjoying it. For God, you know they deserve it. The Denny is very... Oh, the Denny is very tight. That's that got Scolipede some more. Throw it over the top. Hey, how's it going? You're welcome to the grind. That is just me trying to get the last 30,000 points for this. I can act interested. It is purely mindless. I've been into the hyperspace zones at least 500 times and learned all these layouts. My plan at the minute is pretty much just to go into the 4-star battle zones because they seem to be the best for points. It is with a bit of a sickness on it. It's Scouse, so from Liverpool. If I make it a lot harsher, which I hate doing. But from Liverpool, I live in the UK. Yeah, Beatles basically. Like Beatles. I'm probably closer to a Beatles accent than an actual Scouse accent. Like, because they're very, like, John Lennon, if you listen to recordings of him back, he's very soft-spoken. Not very, like, modern Scouse, if that makes sense. For some reason, as a kid, I kind of had the foresight to try and not have a strong Scouse accent, and I ended up with this. Which I've had a mix. I've had some people just not be able to guess it. Hey, how's it going as well? Welcome, welcome. Yeah. For better or worse. Yeah, Stephen Graham, slightly softer, but he's probably the closest that anyone would have like a cultural reference. I do always forget. But, like, he always takes me off guard because I don't know what actor. Hey, nice. Yeah, oh. What actor does he look like? Because I always imagine someone else's voice coming out his mouth and I go, oh, shit, yeah, he's Scouse. Oh, who is it? And it's not going to come to my head because I'm also, for as much as I did, like, Titan 5 is moved to Manchester's. Yeah, and you're still... No, you're on the right side of the culture war. In terms of, I don't know, this is from someone who very much just like, I go to work, I come back, I don't really care where I live, I just kind of care who I'm around. I could live pretty much anywhere, but there is tons of stuff to do. So, like Liverpool City Central, plenty to do. And then if you want to go across the water to the no man's land, there's still stuff. It's a bit of a hike. Just not connected at all. Other than like 2 trains and they're apparently constantly delayed. It does feel that way. The way some people describe it. Across the water, we literally mean like across the River Mersey. So you literally just like, you cross a tunnel. And people consider that like miles away. So you're covering places like the Wirral and things like that. Like things that are still technically Liverpool, but aren't Liverpool. It does baffle me the fact that people care about it. Then again, I do, just based off the fact that everyone else does and I don't, I'm just like, I must be somewhere on the spectrum. People seem to care about this way more than I do. I think there are 2. There's like 1 official and 1 non-official. Penny Lane, good, not for the Beatles side of it. Penny Lane's good because there are just some good like breakfast places down there. It is just one of those, if you ever do like come to visit or anything, you do need to drive, just because it is kind of like bits of, you'll go here, here's all the stuff, no man's land. You'll go here, there's loads of stuff, and just it's miles in between because it's not a big city, but it's still sizable enough that it is effort to get from main place to place. Like between Penny Lane and Liverpool Central is still at least like a 20-minute drive. Maybe like 2 days on a bus by the time they get there. I'm now just thinking I need to pick up learning Beatles songs again. because I just haven't learned them for the longest time. Because I kind of went on like a metal binge. The only one I still do constantly do, which is maybe one of my second favorites, is no, it is very much say on Marmite at Liverpool. If you like music, you can appreciate them regardless of whether you act like the music or not, just for what they did. But it's very much it's kind of an age thing from what I've found. Like, the older you are, the more you are likely to like enjoy the Beatles. The younger you are, it's such a different kind of music. To where you're younger, you'll have the initial kickback of like, this isn't what I like. But then people also won't listen to them to enjoy the range of music, which is why I say, I think if you enjoy music, like the theory, the history behind it, and you actually listen to them, you'll appreciate what they did. Ah, oh, god damn it. Oh, both Waller. Yeah. You kind of appreciate what they did and the kind of the experimentation they had, which is very much considering they were hippie era. Pretty much. It's kind of 50-50. As much as some people would argue Liverpool Football Club's at less than 50% because there's still Everton in there. It's kind of Liverpool Football Club and the Beatles put them on the map. Very much 50-50. Do you care about culture? Do you care about sports? What one do you recognise Liverpool for? The funny thing is, because I went to uni in London, and the moment people hear a non-Cockney accent in London, they're like, oh, where are you from? And they always say, oh, just guess. Which is where I got half, like, the weird guess, like Birmingham and Leeds, from people who've clearly just never left London and only watch, like, American YouTube. But it would always be like, oh, you're from Liverpool. Oh, Liverpool Football Club's, like, amazing, aren't they? And I've learned to fake liking football because I could not care less. When it comes to team sports, I don't get the investment. Liverpool, Manchester, very much the opposite. When it comes to Liverpool and Manchester, football teams hate each other. For some reason, if you're from Liverpool, you just have to hate people from Manchester because they're the bigger city. And I think it's kind of small man syndrome, to be honest. Anytime I've had to guess, it always comes down to we're both metropolitan cities. They are the bigger one with all the connections and very much thriving more. Oh, Manchester's lovely. I've got kind of an odd experience with Manchester just for the sake of I have family who live more towards the outskirts. Like, Sale is probably the closest to central they live, but then there's, well, no, Congleton, Chester, what was the other one? There's been like Macclesfield and it's gonna kill me. Accrington? No. It's similar to that, but anyway, it's always been like outside of Manchester is my experience, like proper where people live. Well, central Manchester's so nice, especially around this time of year, like Christmas markets time. They do some of the best. Because they strike the balance where I think locally might get it wrong because they condense everything to one area. Where they've got so much of like central Manchester, they just spread it out to where it goes almost the opposite way, but everything, like all of Manchester feels Christmassy rather than just going to the one little Christmas village in Liverpool Central. And then you go outside of that and there's some decorations. Although to be fair, I haven't really been out much this Christmas. Been way too busy, I'll be completely honest. I say that as I've had like every day since the 19th off. But then I've just been chipping away at this for like a video project that I want to work on. That's the fun thing about your hobby being kind of a job. Okay, where's Big Pokeball? Big ball. Oh, destroy. Why did you use Dragon Claw that? Just spamming the moves. Let's Scolipede out. How did you do so little damage with Iron Tail? I realise. There we go. Okay, I guess heal me up. I'm leaving now anyway. No golden Pokeball down there. For me, I'd say yeah. But that is me being like very biased on one side to where I'd say it's probably the best. But I am... I'm like, oh yeah, here's where my family and friends are. Then I'd say probably Manchester. People would argue that. And then just in terms of city, again, also because I've got friends there, so sways a little bit. London comes up there, but I have also learned how to navigate London and kind of where to go and where to stay away from. There is a heavy learning curve to London. If you only stay around Central, you won't enjoy London. I'll say that. What people consider like the quintessential experience is not what you do. You go just outside of Central, maybe like visit some of the boroughs. Way more enjoyable. You're not shoulder to shoulder with like too many people. And you just get a bit more culture that isn't the touristy crap. Because I'd say London is the closest you will get to how locals in Spain feel when you go to like the typical places like Tenerife and places like that. Because you're just looking at, oh, this is just all tap. Who wants all this stuff with the British flag on and like keep calm and whatever? Like it's all just worthless crap and not actually our culture. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I seen them. I saw the gecko as well. The big thing that looks like a Fabergé egg. Like after that, you may as well just be in like, and to be honest, I was gonna say you may as well be in any other city in the UK. You may as well just not be in the UK because it's just not. Is that? Oh no, it's just a Scraggy. How do... Is that... Wait, is that the alpha one that doesn't like the... You do, unless you get very good at jumping those barriers. Not saying you should avoid paying for them, but sometimes you gotta go. I'm afraid we're right back to not trying the Wigglytuff for a Stinky 7. Yep, it is just the smelly alpha Wigglytuff. I want it to under here. Yeah. There are some things I'll say, always abide by the system. For not liking the UK, I mean, the weather's a big one. I just wish it wasn't as cold. I don't actually care about warmth. Like, I'd say that. Just wish it wasn't as cold. Don't care about warmth. Makes no sense. I don't care about the sun. I just wish it wasn't freezing cold. Or like, even rain, I like every now and again. History is great, which is, like I say, it's everything outside, like the main cities. Liverpool is maybe the best for history. I will give it that. Because it's one of the few things we've got is history. I will give it. But yeah. Probably... I do love the variety. Like, if we're taking the UK as a whole, you can go to, like, major built-up cities being, like, the ones we mentioned. You can go even, like, Leeds, for instance, is another one. But then you can also go, I'm just going to go to Wales for a bit, and it's all just fields and cows and sheep. Not even a joke. Literally, there's a video on my channel where I did a 24-hour hunt. Like, I've gone to camp and I'm going to find a shiny. Did not go well, but I did that in Wales. Basically, just an excuse for me to just have a project while I was camping. Lovely, and just like a break from everything. There's nothing going on. Yeah, it does surprise me because it feels like as much as America is huge, it kind of has a lot less diversity than the UK does. At least in terms of like how each place feels. Because you can travel the same distance in America. Like say you travel, I think Texas is bigger than the UK. Yet near enough, like not as much of a range. Because between Scotland, Ireland, Wales, and everything else in the UK, you can pretty much tell where everyone's from. America, you can go, oh, you're kind of like the East Coast. Yeah, you might be Southern. You've kind of got 4 or 5 main accents. And then you've got the strong ones that... So this is an odd one, and I feel like New York has had the same thing as kind of the worst part of the Scouse accent did. And by that I mean people almost kind of played up to what was expected of the New York accent, to the point where it just evolved to being as strong as it is, which I feel like is how everywhere in the UK develops such strong accents, to where you do have that heavy diversity and being able to hear where someone is from. Like, everyone just wanted to feel... Oh, hello, Grinder. Everyone just kind of wanted to be unique. Hey, cheers for the follow. Yeah, everyone just kind of wanted to feel unique, so they played up, and then that became normal because as kids probably heard it growing up, then they took on that as normal. And just over time, that became the normal accent. But like I said, you very much listen to like Stephen Graham versus John Lennon. Or even Paul McCartney. Paul McCartney, because he's a current example. If we don't take John Lennon. Because he was doing his own thing. Oh man, I'm on 92,000. I've just actually just chatting crap. Been helping me get through. Yeah, you compare those two. And as much as Paul McCartney's probably softened off because he hasn't been in Liverpool for a decent amount of that time, it's still definitely, it feels like a different dialect. Oh, and the golden Pokeball's up there. Okay, I've got one more and then I can actually get into some story. And then I've got side quests, which hopefully don't... How am I... I feel like that's how I get up there, but I don't want to. Oh, no. Am I okay with just not taking this ball? There's an alpha trainer there. What if it just... Is there any quick way up by the pole? I mean, it's that, but that doesn't take me anywhere. You know what? I'm just going to leave this. I'm leaving this. And it's gone. Okay. Was that 93,000 left or 94? It was 94. So technically I don't even need the 4-star. 4-star, 4-star, 4-star. Hey, I don't need it. But like most things, I want it. I want it. Okay. Reset. Pause. Wipe the sneeze. Okay, I'm good. One more. Since I've got it, I think I'm out of this. I just wanted to come on and finish post-game stuff. Did not think there's going to be a 100,000 point grind. Didn't even check the type of this. Just YOLO and... So your age, you use YOLO as a reference that your brain still thinks is semi-current. And no. Just normal Feebas and Magikarp. That is it. Welcome to basically an undiagnosed ADHD brain. So like that is something else I love thinking about every now and again. Is just little signs that you can kind of pull someone's rough age when they grew up, because it's specifically when they grew up, is because they're like formative teenage years. Oh, this one's just defeat trains as well. Sick. Formative teenage years, basically, because I don't think parents had it necessarily, and I think only people around my age kind of started getting it, so you can use it for like people around my age and under. It's just for reference, I'm 29. Around my age and a little bit older, should have said. And then you work younger than that. Is what memes do they constantly reference? Like, it's a brainworm sort of thing. Because my brain still wants to pull out YOLO every now and again. If I will constantly reference it, I sure hope it does. Just for anything. Which, like, formative years, I was like Vine pretty much up until probably just before it died. Early YouTube. I was gonna say early YouTube, but then one of the ones I was thinking was early YouTube. Technically was, but was like Anthony Padilla from Smosh. As a sitting 6 feet away, because they're not gay. What do we do for you? Thank God you are bad pathfinding, because that is a wall, sir. Sir, that is a wall. And this is a Wendy's. God, for alligators pathfinder is just as bad. I'm not here. How did you not spot me that whole time? Yeah, give me all 1-2. And what a dodge. Just not able to hit me. The fastest thing in the water, and it just couldn't hit me. Dragonite slow, methodical trot. Too fast. Listen to those footsteps. Too fast for it. Punch. Okay. Is it gonna be? The next one might do it. What are the hundreds at for it? I say as I immediately go off the menu. Oh, just about not, I don't think. Gonna need that fourth one. The third one. I'm on the fourth trainer. That's what my brain was thinking. My brain can do maths, just not like multiple at the time. Can get you. Bombs up right in the corner just in case there's any trainers that will spot me the other sides. Ooh, Pokeball. Yeah, a 10. That's so cool. No, overall, I only need like 2 more. Come on! Dragonite got there first. And that's just cruel and unusual. Probably, yeah. Just so I can get a max revive off. Dragonite. There we swap you in now. Okay, one more, and then I can get on with the story. Not here. It's a rogue shiny Dragonite. There we go. And I'm done. Let the gold ball spawn. Hyperspace survey complete. It's gonna be. Oh, it's actually just there. I'm not here. Yeah, well, let's just take you up. This is wasting more time, that's weird. And just walk my way over towards it. God, my throat is so dry. I'm gonna be no use when it comes to actually needing to... actually needing to read the lines. I don't know what that sound just was. There we go. Oh, and it's story time. If whatever it is to get Zera Aura is this long. Oh, gosh. Hey, Beldum's, I think, one of the rare ones. Nice. Fine work out there. And Aridos is a comment. You've accumulated enough data for us to learn all we need. We now have a recipe for a donut that will allow us to find Rayquaza and Hyperspace to leave me us. Don't those? Oh, I've forgotten the list of what's common and what's not for those. We also have one more thing to give you. Please meet us at Hotel Z when you can. One more thing. Like, there are so many. What is actually the list? Because I haven't looked these up for a bit. How would I get to them? Dashboard. Alerts. There we go. Weirdly, yes and no, because I don't know what I'm looking forward to, if that makes any sense. I've got like nothing that I've asked for, just like I'm just enjoying the time off, just gonna spend some time with family. I have got the usual traditions, which probably once I'm done recording all of this, it's gonna be like get this uploaded. That isn't the tradition, but it's like just have like crispy duck and pancakes with the family, and then just going round. Just proper family Christmas for once, I guess. Crispy duck. Oh, please tell me you've had crispy duck. So good. Last we'll have the recipe for crispy duck. Okay, we're sidetracking this. Let's Firebox, so I don't dox myself. Crispy duck and pancakes. You need to classic. I want to say Asian dish, but like crispy duck, crispy Peking duck and pancakes. That's like quintessential way you get. Just a load of shredded duck, some cucumbers, some spring onions, hoisin sauce, chili sauce, whatever they got, and just like thin rice pancakes. Collect it all together. Duck meat on the pancakes, but like rice pancakes, not sweet. Oh, definitely not. That is definitely a weird, like, I don't know how to describe it other than we are oddly a Greek family that have Chinese food as like a tradition. on Christmas Eve. Which the Chinese food apparently isn't the odd thing. Also, I'm back. Yeah, the Chinese food isn't the odd thing apparently, because other people do have Chinese food. Kind of like Japanese people have KFC as part of the tradition. But yeah, instead of having Greek food, we're like, we have Greek food all the time, so we'll have crispy duck and pancakes. I mean, tis the season. Do we have to wait for it to go, or could we get to the Rust Syndicate and ask them to tell us what we need to know? Let's settle down. Let's be patient. There's no need to apologize. I say worse things, but I'll veil it a lot better. I say. It's when that thought creeps into your head and you're like, don't say it, don't say it, don't say it, but you will physically see me trying not to say it. Though, hang on, Gorbo. Is he coming? Philippe's the only one who usually shows. Am I not welcome? I mean, you did pay rent last time. Hello, perfected the recipe. Took the sweat and toil of the entire Rust Syndicate. Please listen closely. Oh, I always have like film series that I love to watch. Like, I won't have a set one, but it's usually somewhere. Like, Star Wars is probably going to be this year. Partially because it would be Lord of the Rings, but Lord of the Rings I want to listen to on audiobook, so I don't want to go like watching them to listening to the same stories again. I think Star Wars is going to be my one to just like chill and just play games too this year. To craft a donut properly, its flavor score must meet or exceed the following values: 120 points in sweet, 40 points in spicy, 340 points in sour. Walls and comment, chicken run. Oh no, anything claymation does have that like Christmas vibe. Partly because I think it reminds me of like a Christmas nativity. Our recipe also calls for 40 points in bitter and 390s in fresh. See, this is where I don't know, because I do want to watch like 4 to 6. But then I don't feel like I watch the prequels enough. I feel like it will be originals. I think I still need to give it more time between the sequels, because I'm not a fan with how that all played out. There were some good moments, some great moments in there. But the overall story is... No. They had some hero moments that they just cut themselves off from. And it was when Finn was going towards, like, about to ram a ship, have, like, a martyr moment. And then... I don't even know her name. The Asian love interest character that came in, like, last minute just says, no! And then just takes his moment from him. And I don't care about her character in the slightest. I think that helped. Yeah, I think if they would have left it with J.J. Abrams throughout the whole thing, he could have saved it. As much as he didn't start on the best foot. Yeah. And I think George Lucas was just kind of... I don't think he was wanted to tell a great story. I think he just loved filmmaking and just wanted an excuse to use more of, like, all the technology and, like, the effects and stuff that people were coming up with around then. I think he just got, like, lost in it and needed an excuse. And that's the story we got with the prequels. Oh, yeah. Rogue One, great. We went in knowing the story, and it was just a love letter to everything in there. We got hints at other stuff. All the spin-off stuff, I think, for Star Wars, with caveats here and there, are great. Mandalorian still needs to catch up with the season 3. But seasons 1 to 2, loved them. They had dips, obviously. But watching that with Boba Fett, they tied in so nicely. Would recommend if you haven't already. Kenobi's what? Ooh, no, that might be it. You've sold me. I still need to watch Kenobi. Because being recommended 2 things to watch, because people kind of get a sense how to do this, is Kenobi and also Ring of Fire. Ring of Fire? That's a game. The Lord of the Rings one. I'm forgetting it. Rings of Power, I think. I've been recommended that. So it's going to be a toss-up between one of those two. But anyway, the colour has to match Rayquaza's green, so I produce the apex of culinary verdure. Arboliver oil? That's the apex, is Arboliver oil. The oil produced by Palde's Arboliver is said to have delicious. It's said to be so delicious you'll feel as if you've gone to heaven after tasting it. How poor Bo got some is left a mystery. Cobra Kai, no. I know people loved it. That's it's not the Karate Kid. Why am I thinking Karate Kid? Wait, we're using it just because it's green? Sure, no sense making things complicated. Oh, that's why I connected it. Yeah, again, people have said great. Okay, I don't know if you're the same, but I also have this reaction of if tons of people saying it's great. Oh my god, you need to watch it. You need to watch it. In my head, I just think, I don't need to watch it. It can't be that great. You're probably overhyping it, and then I'll let it die down before I end up watching it. That will make a donut so tasty. The experience will be, well, out of this world. This is finally it, eh? I still haven't gotten around to watching it. And his story is about to reach its grand finale. I think that also got tainted of like everything going on around it. Like it was a cultural phenomenon. I was like, oh, there's all the stuff around YouTube and it got oversaturated. I was like, oh, Mr. Beast did the big thing and I'm not the biggest fan of him. I've watched 2 episodes, usually while drunk in uni, and people just were like, it's on, we're watching this. And I was like, sick, I'll sit and watch it with you, so it's alright with me. And then just never watched any more of it. Got to the end, people were like, the ending's terrible, and he still never finished the books. And I'm standing on this. I will watch Game of Thrones when he finishes the books. We'll be cheering you on from the headquarters, and go get him. Speaking of finishing things, I'll be up on the roof. Can't wait to see your masterpiece. So much stuff I watched in uni that I just don't remember. Because I'd always say, as much as I was on the film course, I was the worst film student you can imagine. Oh wait, is it? I was wondering where the sound's coming from. Smallville is one I always wanted to get into because it was like gritty Superman, and I love when people do that. Do I not need to go to the roof? Apparently I didn't. I've seen like the one thing I do a fair... Wait, have I got to talk to Anja? Oh, I've got to do the Delta recipe first. Okay, I'm going to need to use full brain for this. Mainly because I don't remember what they wanted. That's those. Oh, it gives me what I need to get. Oh, that's way better. So many people recommend stuff like Breaking Bad suits and it just puts me off seeing. Yeah, especially when you've got a sense of your taste and you're like, this doesn't feel like I would like this in the slightest. Does it just need tons of those? It does. Like, when you know your taste, and the only way I can describe it is like, the reaction is like, oh, it's very normie coded. I won't like this. See, I watched a few, every episode I watched of Doctor Who for the David Tennant run, I liked. Even there was a couple of the Matt Smith run, I liked. I never got heavily deep into it. But they were solid episodes, but I feel like those were just people showing me the best of them as well. I need spicy with other stuff. Spicy, that does give me some bitter. And then I need spicy sweet. Spicy sweet, spicy sweet. No, more sweet than spicy. Well, the fun one is I went on a hyper-specific film course. Hey, there we go. Take the donut. Yeah, I went on a hyper-specific film course because to give a bit of background into how I got into any of it. Oh, and I guess that's a donut. I was one of those kids. Emerald Green Power and Mega Conservation. I was one of those kids who, when YouTube was first coming out, I'll let it get past this. It's a long enough story that I will forget where I'm going with anything if I have to keep up. To keep the meat and Rayquaza, a Delta old-fashioned donut. When we first met, I never would have guessed we'd end up all the way here. Now Karina's waiting on the roof to go face your final challenge. Starts us off on a legendary story. Time to get your happy ending. Oh, it's Christmas. Thank you, and Jordan too. I know you three can do it. Right, let's briefly cover this. So, we're talking, what's it, 2015? I want to say. No. Because it was 2005, YouTube was still just coming out. Then 2007, 2008. Started to be more like gaming content, like machinima and stuff. And I was just in secondary. And I was watching going, oh, that's clearly like an issue. You've just edited that wrong. I was like, I don't know how to edit, but if I can see that, surely I can edit better than them. Long story short, I got way too down that rabbit hole and really enjoyed video editing and doing like visual effects and stuff. To the point where I went on a video editing and post-production course in uni. Not like the whole film production, just the post-production and editing. Did get to know a lot of normal film students because they wanted me to do that for them. So, very much learned softwares and like different codecs and how to do different effects and things. Kind of useless. I would have learnt more just on my own, but hey, that's uni in general. What an angle. It started Final Cut, then Premiere Pro. They really wanted me to learn Avid Media Composer. Right now I use DaVinci Resolve if you're ever going to get into anything like that because it's so good. And they did want me to learn DaVinci Resolve, but just for color grading. Now I'd say use DaVinci Resolve for everything. So good. I'm just counting on it. It's time to leap into hyperspace, Lumios, and find Rayquaza. Give me a minute. You came all the way up here and you weren't ready? Yeah. It is free, but also you can buy a version that gives you access to everything in there, which you do get most stuff anyway. I use it for all my stuff, no issue. But you get some other things that make it nicer to use. And if you buy the software once, you get that version of the software forever. Which is why I don't like Adobe's stuff. The subscription model, I'm not a fan of for software. Just let me buy the software, just like... Not that you can see. I mean, it's kind of there. Like, I'd buy, like, a guitar and all my music equipment and stuff. It is the best within reason. When you start to push it, it cracks. Which, you can do that with any software, but I've had so many less crashes and stuff with DaVinci specifically. I still haven't found a good audio editing software, but I feel like at that point I'm going to go into music production territory, which I need to anyway. I'm just gonna, let's go. And the old-fashioned donut. Audacity is fine for audio editing, but for audio production, it doesn't hold up. I have seen they're going through a lot of stuff at the minute. Actually, make a drink of it. Yeah, they're going through a lot of stuff in the minute where they're kind of like overhauling it, so I'm curious to see where it goes. But there's just like production-wise, like having the effects and all the layers and stuff and being able to move things around. Oh. We're on top of Sky Pillar. Like when I say audio production, I mean kind of like being able to layer things in, being able to like put multiple audio tracks into one audio bus. So if you think about it as like you're plugging multiple phones into one speaker, but then you control how that speaker sounds. And you can also control how all of the phones sound. That's the main thing for like audio production, but then there's the effects and everything. People don't produce as many things that work nicely with it. Tons of stuff. If you really want to get nitty gritty, it's Adobe Audition is what I used to use before. I now don't have the Adobe subscription. DaVinci has Fairlight, which is good, but there is one particular thing in it that was a bug, at least the last time I tried to export a big project. Which actually, this is Sky Pillar. I'll catch up with this in a moment. If I pull my music up, there's something that I've got working live production wise, because again, I just love messing around with production. This is me with toys, is learning how to produce videos. Yeah, it was 2014. It's probably when it was still CC. When it was still CS. Once it went past CS6. Yeah, CS6. And then it went to Creative Cloud, then it went subscription based, and they ruined it all. But you can still use those Creative Suite not licenses, but software. It's definitely cracked by now. Yeah, so if I do, I'm looking for a specific song. Where are we? Oh no, that was decent. There we go. So, if I just like don't talk for a minute. And then I start talking, the music dips down. I have this going in my video editing projects as well. But it just had a bug where, and this took a whole day. People can like, if you really wanted to. It was a whole thing in like with Discord. It was like, oh, I'll release it this. I'll fix it. I'm trying to fix it, and it was a whole day of just like problem solving for that one bug in their audio software, which is why I don't fully trust it. And anything software wise, I feel like once it loses your trust, it's not really coming back. But to your point, of those CS versions still holding up. It's like Photoshop is the only license from Adobe I'm still tempted to like get another subscription for, just like Photoshop and Illustrator and things like that. Because I've tried using the best alternatives, and GIMP seems to be the best alternative. It just doesn't do it as well. Camera Raw's been massively... Camera Raw as well. Partially because, I mean, it's not behind me. They're like Skyrim maps and the Oblivion map. Like on my little screen over there, like I love taking pictures, and Camera Raw was so good for just processing it before editing. Oh, and I missed that. When I get to meet and battle the very first Pokemon that Mega Evolved. God, I could talk about software all day. To be fair, there may be, I've been thinking of streams where I want to redo some old thumbnails. Yeah. Like not being able to process it and needing to do it post-processing wise, it doesn't have all the right like presets to be able to get somewhere and then do the little refinements. It just is not just dream that's coming true. Mine is too. Yeah, I've had an idea for like some like of my video thumbnails to go through and just redo them and just work on them. Just because I'm so much better than I was like making thumbnails than I was when I originally started. Just picked up a whole load of things. So I might just do that on stream one day. At least for some of the more recent ones. There's one that definitely needs work. Like, I don't want to be this person, but if you go to my channel and see, like, my most recent Legends Arceus video that I did, that's not the style I want to go with. I just kind of like threw it together. It does. It's just so like it's too tuned now to where you can. Oh, the delta symbol. Like, I think that makes sense. Like, people are too hyper aware and not just doing it for them. There's a lot more like people coming across in them and just like, this is funny. I don't fully know what I'm doing, but this is funny. Yeah, it's like, what were we thinking? We were thinking, it's just funny. I'll just throw that in. Lay out. Yeah, they make it for the thumbnail. I've even like messed with them to where like I'm just like, what would work better? Because I'd love it if it was just artsy thumbnails. To where I was just like, let's just get all of these and like hunt Meloetta. So put Meloetta in the front, and then the shinies are found chasing after it. And I'm just in the back sending them that way. No text, no nothing. I just thought it was a nice little picture. Didn't do as well on the thumbnail test. Which, unfortunately, when you enjoy doing the video a bit more, you still need to get people in. And I hate that you have to focus so much on it. Wait, look up in the sky. Oh, the heavy drop shadow. I used to have, like, in one of my jobs, a lead designer who despised drop shadow. And anytime I'd use it, even if I needed to, like, I'd swap the blend mode and do everything so it didn't look like a typical drop shadow. Like, nope, that's a drop shadow, get rid of it. And it's like, but just sometimes, like, that color text on that background wouldn't be readable. But the style guide says white text. Like, just some things wouldn't work and you'd need to use it, but he was just so vehemently against it. I think for that reason, ooh. I'm just going to take this in for a sec. Yeah. Oh, that is like late night me first meeting Rayquaza back as a kid. Yeah, like I love the clean style, but I still introduce a bit of like even just a drop shadow into what I do videos wise. Just because using it the right way, which I feel like it's everyone used it the wrong way. The wrong way being just like too heavy-handed. It can look nice, it can look clean, it can be just the right touch. But it's the people who are like, graphic design is my passion, using it wrong, who... they ruin it for everyone. It's the best way to put it. You're going to do some big move on you. And it's going to pull Dragonite back. Oh, they pull you in. They pull you in. I also can't see the timer. Full restore. The Draco Meteor as well. Okay. They went around. I despise that style. Because people don't look like people. There's a weird cartoony filter on it. Like, hyper sharpened. Me specifically? No. It does probably better overall. But if I'm going to click on anything, it is something like that. It's like softened and then sharpened so it looks like someone drew it, because that is also kind of the method of like, people love a drawn thumbnail. And when it's actually drawn, that's great. When it's just filters, kids will click it. And kids are the audience. Unfortunately, kids don't care if there's actually a person who's drew it, or if it just looks like they drew it. Which comes down to my whole theory of the world, like, kids run the world. I don't care what anyone says. We can think adults have the money. Adults also have kids. And what's the best thing to spend your money on? Keeping your kids quiet. Okay, I get it. I'm getting it. So there are zones for Draco Meteor where it will fall. And they're the purple. There we go. Okay, I'm back in it. I'm back in it. I understand. It's not Kyogre all over again. What is Mega Rayquaza gonna do? Because I feel like that Tornado Draco Meteor stuff was on par with like the primal moves. Okay. Okay. Now go further beyond. Mega Evolve! Okay. Here's the actual test. Rogue Mega Rayquaza. Is it technically Rogue? Because it seems under control. Oh my god! I need to keep distance. I thought I needed to focus before. It's just coming straight after me is the issue. Dragonite, how are you surviving that? Oh, it gave itself space. Why? That's why. Okay, so this is apparently a phase. It just darts around and does that. And now it's a bit. What was that move? What was... And you only get the choice to start it again. Oh, okay. I don't know what the move was when I went up in the air, but... Cool. Let's hammer it with attacks. Just survive this. Survive. They're clearly just going for me. Not well, towards the start, I did. Not gonna lie. If I say never, just be lying to your face. Did at the start. Later on, but just it didn't hold my attention. Like the last thing I did in Pokemon Go was the last time they had like a Meltan event, because I still needed that from a shiny dex. Once I was done with... Not Melton, Gimme Ghoul. Yeah, was appreciated. To be fair, it's kind of just low, like, energy stream, if I'm being completely honest. That's why I think it's a perfect vibe today to just get on, chill, and just finish the DLC. Unless you get moments where you're doing boss fights like this. That is a vibe most of the time. It's very rare and not just chill. I have an odd approach, which I don't think a lot of people do. Which is, I stream for the sake of just letting people see the recording. Otherwise, I just record this all offline. I'm very much YouTube first, Twitch second. Which is why it's been like 2 weeks until I streamed. Okay, lock in, lock in. I'm gonna need to put this song in my playlist. Come on. Just keep distance. I'm gonna need someone chunky to drag it. Full restore, that'll do. There's not much I can do, realistically. What even? What? I couldn't get away from that. How do I get away from that hit? Like the hyper voice, I know. But how do I get away from the big hit? The fact I have to do this start to finish every time. No checkpoints. Eh, it's not too bad. I will be honest. Streaming in general, very much on and off. I think the past like 3 years. That sounds about right. But the follower number very much means nothing. So I've learned that the rough way. Between realizing subscriber numbers mean nothing on YouTube and follower numbers mean nothing on Twitch. It's very sobering. Okay, and move back. Okay, there we go. Come on. I just realised I'm like following and subscriber numbers mean nothing. Just it's open because you realise, oh, I don't have to actually be bothered with these numbers. I could put a video out, get 100k views, put a video out, did 2k views. At the end of the day, I have the same subscriber number. Same as I could do a stream and 15 people could be watching. I could do a stream where it's just, say like, two of us just chilling while I'm doing this. Like, oh, yeah, that number meant nothing. This is so nice. I don't have to hedge everything I do on just making this one number bigger. I just have to, if anything, focus on what actually seems to make any form of content do well and just enjoy it. Enjoy doing it, take pride in making it. I don't know what you mean with those female streamers, but yeah. Listen, sometimes people just don't want to leave the platform. They want to see the games and the other interests in the same place. Provocative. Alluring. Okay, there we go. Is the key being under it? So in general, no, but I do have my moments where I do binge a lot of it. And I pick like one series at a time. That would be like my life. Oh, I need to send something out. Which at the minute is very much just because I wanted more Naruto. I'm watching Boruto as much as everyone told me not to. And definitely after like 200 episodes, you can tell the original creator came in. I was like, no, we can't be doing this with my baby. So originally when it started, it definitely felt like, oh, we're just doing this for the sake of there needs to be more. But now he's fleshing out the ideas that people didn't like. Like the aliens. No one liked the aliens at the end of Naruto. Oh, it's doing something. It's doing something. I just need to dodge at the right time, I think. Okay, I just need to stay the hell away from you. You do that specific... Oh, they knew. Oh, they knew. Oh, took that to the face. Keep my distance. Yeah, how's it going, Ashley? Nice to meet you. Oh, it's gonna be the tornado one. It is. I was just trapped between the two. Sorry about that, alligator. Oh, I have 2 max revives. And how much time left on there? Oh, I can. Yeah, too much filler. I skipped a lot of the filler, to be fair. Like, I did those big, like, 50, 100 episode jumps. But yeah, when it's good, it was good. Like, the last few episodes, It's so good. I'm tempted to do, as much as it's tradition to watch like Star Wars or like Lord of the Rings or like those kind of like films. I am tempted to watch more of Boruto. Because they've just depowered Naruto and Sasuke. That would have got me. Oh, and I've got like no calories left. My calories might run out by the time this goes off. Yep. Oh, he does. But, yeah, no, he does. Because he got godlike. I don't know. Original Naruto, yeah. Like, Shippuden and everything included. But he does get up to god level by the end. He wouldn't be able to outlast is the thing, which I think is where Goku gets him. Okay. I need to do this phase a lot faster. I know, it's just happy if you're enjoying everything going on. Okay. May just be better Mega Evolving. As much as it gets weaker to Outrage. Oh, it's that time. That time of the year specifically, just like, no one's doing anything, but the boss doesn't want to let you go home. No, I get that. I've only ever had it once. When my boss has just been like, we're not doing anything. Do we want to just go to the pub for a drink? We're not being productive. It's a waste of time us doing anything. Finish like on a half day. With a full day's pay. So no complaints. Huh. Every move needs to be a plus move, basically. I might be able to loop or something. What is DBD? Sounds like it could be something illegal, but I'm assuming it's not. Dragon Ball. Oh, Dragon Ball Daima. Is it Daima? If it's Daima, that is such like a nice. It's a feel-good series, not too invested. If it's that, would highly recommend. This is when I realized, as you say, like I'm not too into anime, but then I'm like, oh, I have strong opinions. Other games. I'll be honest, my life is Pokemon. If it's not playing Pokemon, I'm editing Pokemon, scripting. And occasionally it's... I'll be honest, it's whatever my friend wants to play, because I usually like get... I've been using my max revives this whole time. Oh. Ooh, it's not good, it's not good. far as I gave it a go. Even like in VR, I just can't take them seriously. My brain always says like, do it for the bit, do it for the bit. That was too big of a range. Yeah, like at the minute, playing like Resident Evil 5, just trying to like complete that. Not my choice. Otherwise, it's like your typical co-op games like It Takes Two and things like that we'll play. Not really multiplayer gamers. I've tried Marvel Rivals. I realised what turned me off for that was the season pass. I'll be up for giving it a go. I would need to turn it into some dumb thing, but I'd give that a go. Basically means... Oh, Dead by Daylight. Oh, God, that took me so long to connect. My friend's been trying to get me to play that for so long. I got the timer. I got the timer. My friend has the funniest way of describing how I play games, and it's like, I know you're good at games, you just choose to not be. I'm like, yep, to a T. You're not wrong, and I hate that you're not wrong. Like, if the choice between playing well and throwing myself off a cliff just because it's really funny is there, I'm always going to go with the cliff option. Yeah, I do. Probably do after... Oh, wait, I'm dead. Probably do after stream. I just need to survive for a minute. I haven't got a minute. Just send for alligator in. Just run. Oh, it's annoying enough for this. I pretty much just can't do anything. I don't think I'm... What could I do differently? Because I need a good... Okay, well, for one, I did say before I went in, I need to have a look at what I've got. And I might need to prep a whole new team. It's also like 4 o'clock, so I'm going to like get off and do some family stuff. I could do team prep. 3,795 got. Alphas maybe. I mean, I've got an alpha for alligator. Team prep wise, like, you're good. Like, in years, I think I would say this before, like, it's a rough guesstimate. Actually, I'll tell you what, I am probably just going to take a little bit of a break and just do the rest of this, unfortunately, offline, and just come back sometime between now and New Year's to do, like, side quests. Let's go. There we go, I can turn it off. Full screen while I sort this up. Get some chill music on. Oh, no, don't want to dox myself. I should land this bit. Okay, there we go. Oh, no, that's a game. Without the camera. God, everything's going on. There we go. Welcome to this random algorithm of not being logged in. What is not logged in YouTube? Got Trump over on the right, Halo Combat Evolved, and then Chinese goth and some red. I don't know. Rewind. I mean, if that's what you want to do, like, shoot for it. That says 2 years. I think. Does it not have an upload date? It doesn't have an upload date. God, YouTube, you're getting worse by the day. Oh no, it does. 22nd of April, 23. Yeah, so near enough. Yeah, no, my heart is fully in the YouTube side of it. Just because I found them fun. I've been having fun with, like, VOD thumbnails, so. 6 more. Yeah, no, this is sub confirmation. God damn it, I put that link in there. Yeah, this is my baby. The 2.6K is where I like it. Because I'm very much a video production side. Although I do need to just go through. Like, that doesn't feel like how I want the channel to feel for that thumbnail. These kind of do. You can kind of see a bit of an evolution. That doesn't, and that doesn't. So that might be something that I'll do. I'm going to power through and get Rayquaza done. I don't know how I ended up on... Oh, I was looking for the dates for that. Yeah, I'm going to power through and get Rayquaza done offline. Come back and do probably thumbnails from this, from what it sounds like I'm going to do. And then also side quests. Which, how many side quests are left? You know what? I've still got tons of time. Legends CA DLC side quests. Although it'll probably just be side quests. And Cerebi is the one I usually use. God, that's so soon. I just need a number. It's gonna not really. EX3 is one. Oh, 200. So if I've done 189, there's only 11 side quests left. Have I done 189? Oh, excuse me. Oh, I've done the X1 and the X2. They count. Okay. So that would be 13 left, 14 left altogether. So that is my plan. I thought I'd finish all the game and that. At least I'll be able to do the decks and stuff in between as well. But yep. I think I need to get off now. So you can also enjoy my cozy little outro screen, which is when the VODs are all uploaded now. If you're ever curious about what I do, get a bit more of a vibe. But me, I think that's still... Yeah. 1. 2. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so there's the channel, there's the VODs. If you want to catch up with anything, there's all my stuff. But yep, other than that, I will... yes. Catch us after Christmas. Have a good one. Hope you get what you want. Hope you have a chill time. Get whatever you want out of it. But yeah, I'll catch you in a bit. Boop. Okay, bonus addendum to the stream VOD. I'm doing this. I've made some changes to the team. Not final, obviously. Alpha God of War on the team, just for a bit of fairy. Mega Altaria is going to be on the team. Also, Shiny Hunter D's, because why not? Not the God of War, had that. Swablu and Glalie. So I have some ice, just so it's quad effective against flying. Plus, also, Altaria is just a tank. So, main thing I need to do for these. Bear Sleep, level 100. For everyone. See, feels lower. There we go. And you can evolve, and my phone's going off for some reason. Oh, because other people are going live. Okay, Swablu can evolve, Swablu then plus moves, and Glalie, you too. All the things. Okay. Step 2. Evolve you. Into Shiny Altaria. Gotta love it. There we go. Blend Dragon Pulse. Additional step. Let's just let that show up. Yeah, it evolves straight into a level 100 apparently. Satchel. Mega Stones. I'm giving all of these Mega Stones just because... One, why not? But also, probably gonna need everyone to be able to Mega. Okay, Glalatite. There we go. Now everyone can Mega Evolve. I'm leaving Dragonite with just the normal gem. Your moveset's probably fine. Yeah, it's got a nice move. Okay, change moves. You are very much a special attacker. Dazzling Gleam. Not over Moonblast. But I probably want 2 moves on this. I get rid of Mystical Fire. Side Beam over Side Kick? No. And then Thunderbolt, probably? A short time after the HP will be restored either to the user or the Pokemon that was switched into battle in the user's place. That could be useful. I'm going to say that's fine. Change moves. So you are very much physical attacker. Okay. Dragon Rush has a Perish Song. Will not work. Moonblast over Disarm Voice straight off. Going into TMs because you're going to learn Dragon Claw over Growl. Play Rough may be better. This may also load the target attack stat. It's a physical attacker only by a little bit. They could probably Aerial Ace over Peck. That works. Glalie, you are just gonna go as much special attack as you can. This moves on Water type, and it may also leave the target frozen. Blizzard has a hell of a cooldown. It's already got Ice Fang and Icicle Crash. Ice Beam, Water Pulse. Ironhead, no. What's Icicle Crash got? Icicle, it is a physical. Okay, I think that is a respectable team of shinies. So let's save and go back and make the donut again. Because when I exited out, it did not save that. Let's try the Delta recipe again. Okay. Ah, this was horrible. Sour and fresh. We need like 3 of them. A bit more fresh, but nail the sweet. Sour gets spicy, sweet. And that helps with some of the others. We've got 3 more berries. That doesn't super help with bitter. That helps with bitter and some of the others, I guess. I really need bitter and spicy. Like a good mix. I mean, it does it, but it only does them. So it would be hoping that... Well, which one was it? Sour Fresh? That does the rest. Doesn't quite get it there. Let's focus on the others. So sweet's gonna take the most work. I'm just gonna need a lot of these, is the thing. That does that, and then just needs something that rarely hits bitter and sweet. Pink and blue, pink and blue, pink and blue, pink and blue. No, that's red and blue. Pink and blue, pink and blue. Two? That does it, okay. That's fine with me. As long as that makes it. There we go. And mega charge and power. We can skip through this because we've already seen it. God, I really wish there was a skip button. You know, this skip kind of pre-rendered cutscenes. The ones that look really nice but are still probably in game. The roof, I guess. And now we save out here, even though I think it saves inside anyway, but regardless. Okay. Karina, let's go. Now just gotta lock in for this. We're up Sky Pillar again. Yeah, I know, it's Antra's dream. Blah, 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 blah. Walk up the health and safety hazard steps. And up to where Rayquaza is. Or will be. Delta symbol. Have it come crashing down. And I've got to remember the timing for some of the attacks. But I'm probably best starting with God of War. Or a physical attacker. Like, if I can get Mega up, Altari is probably the best. Still took damage. Plus attacks constantly. More. Plus a black orb. That's perfect. Okay, you get to come back. After this, I'm gonna try Glalie because it doesn't seem like God was taking, like, it's not taking much, but it's not like it's taking no damage. Try Glalie. Oh, straight into what looked like a Hyper Beam. Oh, and another. Jeez Christ, both of them to the face. Back up again. Bargain into that. Oh, and we can get the Mega out. Bar again. Come on, couple more hits. Couple more. Okay, phase 1 done. Now, because I've got the energy, it's time to go to Mega Altaria. Mega Rayquaza. Now's the time we're gonna do it. Mega Evolve him. Don't even try. You've got no EVs, but it doesn't matter. No, you give me space. What did it do? What did it do? And that's why we give you space. Okay, doing alright, doing alright. I thought I can come back for a second. And I avoided it. And just get out, get out, get out. Altari is down. I can't go into my menu. There we go. Max revive. Now we're just hoping for Mega Energy again. So God, what do you work? Oh, too close, too close. Careful now, careful. Oh, can't be too careful. There we go, mega. Look out straight away. Focus on attacking more than just me, that'd be great. Oh, I really have to be careful. There we go, the border is a lot better. They'll probably take me out in one hit. Good thing we've got range there. Okay, for Alligator, you just try and stay in to get energy again. Fair bit of energy, and that. A little bit more. Revive Altaria, get it out. Perfect timing, actually. Dodge that. Perfect. Mega Evolve again. It's so close. Come on, now's the time, now's the time. 590. Now's the time. Come on, I'm so close. Oh, the prep was worth it. The prep was worth it. Oh, there we go. Oh, that still came too close for comfort. It's time to catch it. I can't throw out Mega Altaria to celebrate this. In a Pokeball, as per usual. Rayquaza caught. Rayquaza, however you want to say it, I don't care. I done it. That's the only thing that matters. Oh. I really did it. I really caught Rayquaza. Nor do you imagine Ancha's smile when she hears the news. See, because remember we caught Rayquaza for Ancha. You don't get to keep a piece of. Hang on a minute. Neither do you. But yeah, what are you planning here? I don't know. You did it with the whole, we're gonna save Lumios, let's battle this out, and then still gave me no choice, so. Come on, let's head back to Hotel Z. I'm just been waiting for this moment. Oh. That was like, I mean, I did Shiny Hunt, so that was like a few hours of prep. Could have done that with basic Pokemon. But I'm happy that I got to do it with my shinies. Jordan, you're back. And how did it go with Rayquaza? Go on, Jordan. Damn, I just got to throw it out now. Yeah. Here it is. Everyone below is just absolutely bricking themselves. Goodness. Hello. What an honor it is to stand before such a fine Pokemon. And it never could have happened if I hadn't met Team MZ. I owe you all so very much. No, not at all. You made this happen. Like, you made my multiple deaths happen. Leader's right. Who else could have crafted such remarkable donuts? If you say so. God, it's so imposing. What's the matter? It's nothing really. I just felt a small pang when I realised that once I give Rayquaza to my dear mama, it'll be time to hang up my apron as a donut chef. So I get to keep it. Just keep making donuts for us. It's a good shiny hunting method, I'll take it. What? But as long as Hyperspace Lumios is still around, we'll want to keep exploring it. And we'd never keep you from seeing your mum. But didn't you say she'd been busy on a shoot for a while longer? In short, please keep making donuts for us. TLDR, we like the DLC's method. I don't know what to say. I've been thinking, and I've got a question for you. Why'd you want to give Rayquaza to your mum again? I thought that such a mighty Pokemon would be a fitting gift for such a mighty mum. Thinking about it, isn't she basically like a fairy specialist though, even though she's a champion? She loves fairy types. So would have thought for a present, but what would happen after you gave it to her? Well, I'd not thought it through, clearly. I'd like to give her more mighty Pokemon, but I suppose Rayquaza would be a hard act to follow. True. I admit, I'm not excited to seek them out as I was to meet Rayquaza. I think you've already got plenty of wonderful gifts you could give to Diantha. I do? What kind of gifts? I don't know, thinking mystical donuts. Stories of what you've seen? Stories of what you've seen. You haven't done nearly as much. Matt, stories? That's right. Think about it. There are people in Pokemon you might never meet, even if you live in the same city at the same time. But we managed to meet, and we did something amazing together. It's all quite true, but are you sure dear Mama will be happy with my story as a gift? She doesn't expect much, you're a child. If you were to give her a legendary Pokemon, she'd be like, how the hell did this happen? Are you okay? What? Aha. You might, like, just make her have a stroke. Would she not love that? If I were in her shoes, I'd be straight up crying tears of joy. All I know is that I'm thrilled when my little sister shares the stories with me. You've got a little sister? We're getting more love. Well, it'd be very much like Mama to know about everything I've done here in Lumios. But I'd hate to worry about letting her know I've been slipping out of Hotel Rishizumi. Oh, that? Don't worry. Diantha knows. She what? According to Jacinth? Yep. Oh, well then, suppose I can rest easy, I guess. Sort of. Pardon me for leaving you all to the conversation, my dear Rayquaza. On my journey to find you, I've met such lovely people and done such exciting things. And I can't wait to tell my dear Mama all about it. It's all thanks to you, really. That's not its cry. One day I'll become a Pokemon trainer and I'll present you to Mama myself. Until then... Nailed it. Until then, would you please look after my dear Rayquaza for me, Jordan? Of course I will. You ain't getting it back. Give it its actual cry, like the da-da-da-da-da. Thank you ever so much. I'll look after Hooper as well if you want me to. The greatest gift complete. I'll be your coach, Shancha. I can train you up and you can pay me in donuts. Deal? Not a bad offer. Deal. Fade to black. Credits roll. In the end, I gave my dear Mama 2 gifts. The first was an array of donuts made with all my love. The second was a book telling the story of my adventures with Team MZ. But not with Izzy. Okay, it's cute. Mama looks so very happy. She even asked for more donuts by the dozen, along with just as many new chapters of my story. Oh, that's Diana on the left. I didn't even recognise. What could I say but yes? My friends in Team MZ and I will have to continue our thrilling exploits. But for now, this concludes the story of how I, Ancha, came to meet the fine Rayquaza. I'm sure we'll live happily ever after with plenty more stories to come. It's a music box version of the victory music, I think. If you speed it up. The next day. Alarm's going off. I haven't had that one in a while. And every time I forget about that Canary plush. Oh. Morning, sunshine. Prepare to be astounded, kid. We got a special new system we want you to take for a spin. Come by my office and I'll tell you all about it. See you soon. Start special scanning. Side mission 188. Oh my god, we're on to side missions. Anything special around my room while I'm here? Nope. Right, let's go to the lobby. Let's check my boxes for legendaries. And also shift back to my team. Tell you what. Alpha for Alligator can stay in the team. I feel like that's a worthy upgrade. This was technically an AFK shiny. So is this. I will have no judgment. You get to stay out for now. Rayquaza is definitely in the wrong box. Smash release those. Delphox is also in there, and Heliolisk. Now let's organise them the way I'm used to, otherwise my brain will freak out. There we go. Tyrantrum is gonna go in after after I'm done for shiny deck stuff. So you've got one. Okay, I think all of them are pretty much opened up. But let's do 188 first. If it's special scanning, then I'll do all the decks and that kind of offline. Rust Syndicate. Oh. Assume in position mid. Okay. What does Corbo want? Get ready to start special scanning. Okay, just straight to it. Special scanning. Okay, let me explain. You know what pockets of hyperspace Lumios are still appearing? Some of them are unlike any we've seen so far. So we developed a system to locate distortions that lead to these new pockets of hyperspace. We call it the special scan system. Well, I say we, but it was the fine eggheads at the Quasartico who did the developing. When we run the special scan, it should pinpoint rare distortions that lead to an unknown pocket of hyperspace Lumios. But the system's not quite ready, which is why I need you. Go do some hyperspace survey tasks so we can get enough data to run a special scan. $25,000 isn't terrible. I was expecting that to be worse. That may be where to start leaving stuff offline. That sounds very much like offline friendly. What's my map looking like? Okay, so there's still only 5-star raids. There's that 5-star quest. Unidentified Megastone. Who don't I have? Legitimately, actually. Like, genuine question. 2 there. Which clearly aren't Groudon or Rayquaza. Don't think it'll be that, because I think I'll get that from Karina, given that she had it at the start. You know what? Let's go see. Not the smartest thing considering it's late, but I'm just too curious. Let's actually do the smart thing and go to a Pokemon Center, leave the backup save there, and then go in, just in case. This is another Mega. And it's after Darkrai, so it's either Legendary or Mythical. Just because both of those line up. Darkrai, Mythical, Rayquaza, Legendary. Where is this going to fall? And yeah, of course it's one up there. And how do I get on top of this? It's most likely that one. I need to know. That it's too tempting for it to be a, like, Legendary or Mythical Mega. If it was a normal one, I'd leave it, but I can't. That only goes backwards. Which makes sense, I guess. Am I missing something? The answer to that's yes. Oh, I see. There's a little bridge over that bit, so. But then what's over that way for me to get up? Oh. I understand the assignment now. We have to climb the scaffold in here, get up to there, and then I can get to the distortion. I got a 5-star donut to give that one a test. Do the jump over. What are you gonna be? What are you gonna be? You up there? Okay. These are definitely gonna be out of order. I like doing them in quest order, but I need to know. I need to know. I'm just going to actually look at this one. Oh, I use the other 5-star donut. Yeah, okay. Let's just go 4-star into this one just to see what it is. Just a little tease. So offline, I'm going to do these all in order. These two? Oh, wait, use them a time. Use them a time. Welcome. Welcome. This is ominous. Brother and sister, encounter many different Pokemon on your journeys. And they're just repeating each other. And you're familiar with this Pokemon? Oh, are you? Latios. Okay, so that's a brother and sister. Okay, okay. And this is Latias. It is highly intelligent and understands human speech. It can also use telepathy to detect the locations of those it cares for and sense their emotions. It can also use... I'm not reading these twice. We would like to request a battle with you. And that's 189. Siblings of the Sky. The shocked face. I'm gonna come back another time. Okay, so that's a Latios one. Okay, so that's how you get those. Good to know, because I've seen that thumbnail freaking everywhere of a shiny Lati. And that looked like it disappeared, but that still says, yeah, it doesn't move. That's just static. Okay, sweet. Well, I guess that's going to be where I actually end it for today. Because this was like an extra half an hour bonus. I could not leave it unfinished. But yeah. Other than that, cheers so much if you caught the extended version stream. And I catch you all in a little bit.